только между нами, ничего не будет между нами. Только это, только между нами, ничего не будет между нами. Я могу испортить вечер, быстротечно кануть в лету. Сегодня со мной алкоголь мой друг, алкоголь мой враг. Алкоголь всегда в чем-то виноват. Посреди дворцов на одно лицо я хочу залезть с головой в песок. Оба дня развяжет руки, если не умру со скуки. Я как волк в овечьей шкуре, стойко перенесший бурю. Да, это то, что называется мечта. И я не готов отказаться от себя. Но мне не важно, я совсем не чистоплюй. Может быть, на мне один поцелуй. Алкоголь мой друг, алкоголь мой враг. Алкоголь всегда в чем-то виноват. Посреди дворцов на одно лицо я хочу залезть с головой в песок. Только это, только между нами, ничего не будет между нами. Алкоголь мой друг, алкоголь мой враг. Алкоголь всегда в чем-то виноват. Посреди дворцов на одно лицо я хочу залезть с головой в песок.
Тонкой струйкой Волга по стране бежит, и холодный ветерок кудри ворошит. Все то, как во сне, то, как наяву. Я то ли иду, то ли лечу, то ли иду, то ли лечу. Здесь светлее сияние тысячи лучей, здесь темнота темней тысячи ночей.
Hey, hello folks on the Infowars.com program. Got a lot of news today. We're gonna... You know what? I shouldn't even done the show today. I'm already too pissed off. Everything... Ugh! I'm sick of it! It's just these people are so sick. I need to work on it a little bit. You know, we just deserve to die, folks. I mean, we've been too evil. Too many abortions. I've had too many abortions. I've had over 36 abortions for multiple women. And I'm not bragging. I'm not bragging that I've had a lot of sex, but I used to have sex a lot. Oh, I still do. And you know what helps me have sex? Blue Chew. That's right. Infowars.com now has a sponsorship from Blue Chew. If you love sex, you're gonna love Blue Chew. Okay. I just wanted to show off that little bit that I'm doing now. Okay, we're going to look at the PBI, and for those unfamiliar with the PBI, it stands for the People's Bureau of Investigation, and they are a strange, independent government accountability group that apparently everyone on Earth is a member of, by default. And they're going to, they've declared that mask mandates are now illegal, and they're going to try to tell the government that it's time to just stop. Like, they're going to the stores and saying, like, we've declared mask mandates illegal, so by the orders of the PBI, we order you to take down all your mask signs and make everyone take their masks off, or you are going to jail. So it's just this, it's ridiculous. I love these guys. I mean, I don't love them, I hate them, they're very annoying. I just love that well, I don't love that they exist either. I mean, I love the idea of them, the concept.
Ball and do a no mask, no vaccine mandate video here. We're going to show you exactly how this is done. Just letting the people know.
Is there a way that we can team up with
the
those
reality of things? I don't know. We have to reach out to them.
or like let them know that we are supporting them as well? And
Peel one of these off.
Oh yeah, and they love General Flynn. The general did not tell us to wait for the plan. Grab popcorn and post memes on Facebook and Telegram. He ordered us to participate in non-violent civil disobedience. There is no excuse. So we're gonna stick these notes on the door of the mall that nobody's gonna read. They've already assumed what it actually says, and they're not paying that close attention. Like, so it's like, yeah, posting memes on Facebook and Telegram won't do anything. You have to post literal pieces of paper on the mall. You have to post in real life.
God, there's actually doctors out there that care.
Yeah, like, that's their idea of activism. Like, it's still posting. Like, it's direct action posting.
Right. See how easy it is? That's how simple it is. Change the narrative.
Read it.
That's all we're doing. Flipping the narrative.
I'm gonna be moving to either Texas or Florida soon.
Of course you are.
Really?
Real.
I gotta go to.
Everyone is born an agent of the PBI. You are already an agent. So get to work, agents. You can go to their website and print these out. Or it's a deep operation. We've all been doing lots of overtime. Like, none of you guys are pulling your weight. You're all agents, goddammit. You're gonna get fired. Since everyone on Earth is agent of the PBI, you do not want to get fired from the PBI. Trust me.
To Illinois State Police and get a letter from them saying I can have them back. So I'm just...
I think I don't think they're ballsy enough to try citizens arresting people. They just print out their own like legal documents and they say like we're fining you $1,000 per day by not addressing this now, and we will demand this money. And they're just like they're basically just what do they call that? Paper troll, like paper terrorism. Well, it's like they're trying to do paper terrorism, but none of the shit they're doing is legally binding in any sort of way. It's just shit they typed up themselves. So it's just weird. Like,
man, these people out here, they don't really care.
They made up the whole idea of a mask mandate is false. So I've made up a $500 fine fear factor for them.
This one.
oh my
Yeah.
God. Fear factor. They're afraid of the weirdo that's just posting signs everywhere.
How you doing?
Goofy.
Are you manager? Who's manager? Boss? No boss?
Oh, Creed Aventus! There's Creed Aventus! Creed Aventus! It's the fragrance store.
Manager? Who's manager? Boss? No boss? No? I'm just letting you know all mask mandates no longer exist. They never existed. They're unconstitutional. You can read that, explains everything. Yeah, you can't make people wear a mask. It's just not how the world works, right? You know that, right?
I mean, I'm vaccinated, so.
Oh yeah, there you go. Well, there's no mandates for that either.
And like this video came out like I think it was like 3 days ago. So they're doing this when everybody knows the mandates are over. Like, it was national news. It's like these guys are all like, okay, we're gonna do this final push and end these masks. It's like, okay, well, everybody's taking them off now because they're all vaccinated. It's like, if you wanted to do something, like I mean, like I don't want to give these guys advice. Like, it's good that they they waited till the very end to actually do this shit. Like, just top minds, just geniuses, just smartest people on earth.
So, have a good day. Yeah, now there's a complete and total lie.
They just haven't taken the sign down. You can see there's like half the people aren't wearing masks in there.
So here's how we take care of that.
Oh yes, basic training. Yes. I'm so excited.
That's how you take care of that sign. Now it says notice and something entirely different.
You write like a fucking book in a bunch of small print. Like, do you honestly think, even if somebody saw it and was interested, do you think they'd actually sit there and read the whole thing? Like... Don't forget to hit the strip malls, banks and gas stations, doctor's offices, groceries, travel with a roll of tape and a box full of signs and wake everyone up. Come on!
How you doing today? You don't need to put that on for me.
Oh, okay.
That's for you, so you're aware.
Okay.
There are no masks.
It's like, someone please pay attention to me. I've been gone all pandemic without someone paying attention to me. Please pay attention to me.
Mask mandates or vaccine mandates. They're totally illegal and unconstitutional.
That's good, 'cause I'm not going to get one, so that's good.
Right.
Oh,
Good. Yeah, that's for you, for your store. So, yeah, if you want to post it out, I could put one over the sign out here if you want. I'll leave you alone if you don't, but I have extras. You
There's also a link below for each state's laws that you can use to educate. Educate the people and mall cops if the police show up. Educate them as well. Educate the mall cops. Hey, Paul Blart, you hear the vaccine's gonna kill you?
You can keep that one. You want me to put one out on your...
I can't put it on there. Only
Oh.
the malls and
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay.
good one.
Bye.
Yeah, so basically he's just creating work for the janitor at the end of the day. Like, yeah, some asshole just stuck a bunch of papers around the mall. I'm gonna need you to go around with a razor blade and just try to peel those off.
Bye-bye. Vision works.
Big ass right there.
Video record and take pics. Well, okay, like this is a horrible. Like, use a better color for text.
Right.
Video record and take pics of your efforts. Forward to info@thepbi.us. Share them online. We use body cams. Sorry for the bumpy video.
That's better.
Why are you sticking notices on the empty Vision Works? Like, they're not gonna mandate a mask in a business that's not open anymore. Oh yeah, great placement right under the hand sanitizer. Wow, genius. I love how he puts them under signs. Like, the whole purpose of the height of this sign is that it's going to be at eye level, and you put it below everything, so you would have to get on your knees to read it. We saw this footage already. Is he gonna, like, bother somebody playing video games?
Show the judge that it had that on there, and the judge may make them pay it.
Print them at home. The best deal online is colorcopiestoday.com. Only $50 shipped for 500 copies. If you don't use gloss paper, gloss is $65. Do you own that company? Do you own that company, Tim? Because I'm getting a suspicion. Okay, it doesn't look like it's... Photos. Okay, so it's...
I think his wife took her mask off. That's going to be an epic shot there.
Let me get this one.
Yeah. Go right over those words. There you go.
Like, using epic to describe this. Epic. You take a single piece of tape and you just push your thumb and it's like, you've been owned. You've been owned. If you touch that sign, you were going to owe us $500. Okay, Tim, let's get this.
Outside ones need at least 2.
Okay, what did they say?
The outside ones need at least 2. Such nice signs. Breathing freely is a God-given right. I can't believe we have to remind people.
Right.
It's like, do you know you're allowed to breathe? Like, shut the fuck up. Okay, so.
How you
let's see
doing?
what oh, here we go.
There you go. Give that to the boss, okay? All mask mandates and vaccine mandates no longer exist. They've been canceled. Yeah.
Yeah, we have that on.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We have the fully vaccinated schedule.
Right. No one needs to wear a mask or get a vaccine. Yeah. Have a good day. You got some tape? You see that?
What a fucking mush brain. Like, how does this guy... Like, no wonder he's, like, talking about, like, you gotta remind people that they're allowed to breathe. Like, I'm pretty sure hanging around with Tim, you, like, every once in a while, you have to remind him, like, Tim, you're not breathing again. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, Tim, it's raining. Don't look in the sky anymore. Tim, you're gonna drown again.
That she's like, she doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. She thinks that oh, as long as you get a shot, you don't need a mask. Like that's an acceptable practice, right?
He's just leaving that shit everywhere. Like, literally. There's probably a janitor following around just going like, doop, doop, doop. Because I swear, he went back to the same... all the entrances probably look similar, but I swear he went back out the same entrance and put signs on the door again because I think somebody took him off? I don't know. Yeah, dude, what, you fucking asshole, don't leave your fucking trash everywhere. Like, I think he's also, like, nervous to do it, because it seems like when he does that spiel, he just starts trying to walk away from someone. He's like, oh yeah, you know, so, master, you don't have to take vaccines anymore, and masks, and, okay, yeah, here you go, here's a note. Like, I imagine he's, like, sneaking around, like, looking over his shoulders, like he's about to get, like shot by somebody, like, to find out we're in some deep shit, man. We gotta go deep undercover here. What? Nobody's gonna read it there. Nobody's even gonna see it. We're in the midst of World War III. The enemy has arrived. PSYOPs, disinformation, media and social media propaganda replaced guns, tanks, planes, and bombs. Join the FB group, the defenders of our founding documents. The defenders have been removed. Oh my god, the defenders have been removed. PBI online petitions have all been deleted. We better take our rights back. People died for our rights. Get off your ass before it's too late. Start posting signs in the mall. Okay, let's see what else we got. Military shutdown, MSM, FB, Twitter, Google, federal government, lockdown governors, mayors, and the CDC.
Hello, patriots and PBI agents everywhere. Okay, so this video is about a petition, as you can see here, to shut down the mainstream media, Facebook, Twitter, and Google.
The petition to shut down the mainstream media. So if you shut down the mainstream media, what would you have left? Like the rest of the media, and then they would be mainstream. So you would just have to shut down all media.
Shut down an investigation. And why can this happen and should this happen? Very simply, move that out of the way here. You've got back in January,
delicious
the Joint
sativa
Chiefs of
gummies.
Staff put this
Delicious.
letter
I love
out. Now
these
listen to
things
this
so much.
carefully. The American people have trusted the armed forces of the United States to protect them and our Constitution for almost 250 years. As we have done throughout our history, the U.S. military will obey lawful orders from civilian leadership, support civil authorities to protect lives and property, ensure public safety in accordance with the law, and remain fully committed to protecting and defending the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Okay, and I don't know if you're aware, it just came out yesterday that the Pentagon has running a secret army of 60,000 around the world. I want to read this to you real quickly. They have just came out in Newsweek. It's all over the media. New York Post, Newsweek. Here it is. Exclusive.
You mean the mainstream media that you want to shut down? Like what? Like, if you hate the mainstream media so much, why are you reading it? You hate it to the point where you want it to be just, like, fully shut down. Why are you reading it? Like, I want to hear what Tim thinks the mainstream media is.
Inside military secret undercover army. The largest.
It's like the CNN on TV. Like, I would think, like, he thinks the mainstream media is just the TV and not the news on the internet or something stupid like that.
Undercover force the world has ever known is the one created by the Pentagon over the past decade. Some 60,000 people now belong to this secret army, many working under masked identities in a low profile, all part of a broad program called Signature Reduction. The force, more than 10 times the size of clandestine elements of the CIA, carries out domestic and foreign assignments, both in military uniforms and under civilian cover, in real life and online, sometimes hiding in private businesses and consultancies, some of them household name companies. The unprecedented shift has placed an ever greater number of soldiers, civilians, and contractors working under false identities, partly as a natural result in the growth of secret special forces, but also as an intentional response to the challenges of traveling and operating in an increasingly transparent world. The explosion of Pentagon cyber warfare, moreover, has led to thousands of spies who carry out.
Like, for having, like, a good microphone like that, his audio is shit. He just probably fucked up the levels so bad.
Their day-to-day work in various made-up personas. The very type of nefarious operations the United States decrees when Russia and Chinese spies do the same. So there is a force, 60,000 strong globally, that should do what we ask based on the Joint Chiefs of Staff stating here they will obey lawful orders from civilian leadership. Now what we're going to do is get a petition. Now, why do we know these entities to be what they are? These the media and so forth. It says right here, we'll know our disinformation program is a success when everything the American public believes is false. That was stated by CIA William J. Casey, Director of Central Intelligence.
I really doubt that, because, like, I love how, like the conspiracy theorists make up quotes, but it's like they sound like Neil Breen villains. It's like, and that's why we will make sure everyone believes things that are lies, so we will gain all the power.
This agency back in the day, and you can see it's called CIA Operation Mockingbird. I'm sure a lot of you've seen the video where they repeat things over and over and over in the media and just pound the message. That's what they do. Here's two perfect examples I've got ready to go here. Here's one here. I'm going to play it. Now just listen to what they're going to do. They're going to basically tell people what they need to believe.
So basically, his idea of like fake news is if they talk about it more than once, I guess. Like, if more than one source is talking about it, it must be the CIA.
Rather than reporting the news, I've got an example with CNN and MSNBC. There's plenty more out there, but this is two.
Watch how she answers. Watch what she says.
A conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy theory. And then what else does she say?
Ballots were somehow snuck in, leading to Donald Trump's defeat in the state last year. These types of lies resonated with ballot counters like Eloise Flagg.
So these types of lies and a conspiracy theory. That's what CNN just told everyone in the world, that it's lies and it's a conspiracy theory. There's one example.
Yes.
Now we have, this one's one of my favorites. Take a listen to this one.
He could have undermined the messaging so much that he can actually control exactly what people think, and that is our job.
Yeah, if you look at the issues.
There you go. She said, control what people think. That is our job. She was referring to Donald Trump controlling what people think, but it's their job. Why do we know it's their job? Well, they told us this was their job, and that was where they would be, and that's where we are right now. So we have the petition to right here. I'll read this to you here quickly. So you know what it is. You just have to sign it, forward it on to people. We want to get as many people. I'd like to see 50 million people sign this. 100 million would be nice.
Yeah, you gotta start small. 50 million, 100 million, that'd be nice. You have 365 views, Tim. 365. If one person watched this video every day for a year, that's how many people you reach. Well, plus like six right now.
It's even more, because it's relevant to what's happening in the world today. The media is controlling the narrative on everything. So here's how the petition reads. The mainstream media, Facebook, Twitter, and Google have manipulated, censored, misinformed, and omitted information on a scale that has mentally damaged the people of American society and what remains of the free world.
We're learning about the People's Bureau of Investigation.
Their executives have appointed themselves the experts and controllers of everything political. They are social engineers and manipulate content, search results, and reporting to control and determine outcomes and the direction of society. They have manipulated everything up to and including who becomes president of the United States. Likewise, they have used endless propaganda to turn a much-needed audit regarding the presidency into a, quote, a threat to our democracy, and it has been strategically engineered into what they call now the big lie. The media and social media has determined and dictated that we are in the midst of a pandemic that will never end, but yet has less than 1% mortality rate. Everyone must comply with lockdowns, business shut.
They still are with that 1% mortality rate when literally more people have died than that. Like, I guess that doesn't matter. Numbers don't matter to these people.
Vaccine.
That's why they keep repeating the 1% thing, because that was like the first thing they heard about the virus, and like, oh, that's the only number I can fit in my head. If it had been 2%, I wouldn't be able to comprehend anything that was going on, but 1% I can deal with.
And mask mandates, they're perpetuating the destruction of our economy to aid the World Economic Forum, globalist Great Reset. They refuse to allow a difference of opinion or debate and only push their globalist controlling narratives and agenda. Big tech, the media, and social media have become the government that is controlling the people, and it must end. They are destructive and are dividing a country with intent. They've used Mockingbird and MK Ultra techniques to brainwash and create reality rather than provide society.
Yeah, they're CNN is dosing you while you're watching.
society with basic.
That's why the people that like CNN are so weird and out of touch. It's because they're getting telepathically dosed with LSD every time they watch CNN.
News and information. Much of the country is unaware of the elected audits, or the election audits, and the biggest news story in history.
I would say okay, so I think about it was close to 2 to 3% mortality ended up. I don't remember. It's probably a different number now, but it's now multiply that by 350 million. Oh god, yeah. What is 2% of 350 million? Do that math for me and try just explain to me exactly how it's okay to have that many people die. Please tell me, enlighten me. And it's if you want your and out, just say you don't care when people die. Just admit that to me.
Because it is portrayed as the big lie. They revert back to COVID-19 fear-mongering and their endless mental abuse. The people do not deem the media as being essential. We deem it that they are the enemy of the people. They are destructive, and it is essential that they be shut down and investigated immediately. We believe the pandemic has been used to affect the outcome of our presidential election and bring us closer to communist China and or a new world order, world economic forum control. Furthermore, we believe the media, social media, Google search results, and many more entities have been involved in the undermining of America. The only option at this time is military intervention. People signing this petition agree that we are in the consensus of the people. We are acting as civilian leadership, and our lawful orders to our military are as follows. We require immediate shutdown and investigation of the mainstream media, Facebook, Twitter, and Google for sedition, treason, conspiracy, crimes against humanity, racketeering, collusion, election fraud, election manipulation, election tampering, brainwashing, propaganda, and ties to communist China and the World Economic Forum global reset. Now, once you sign that petition, there's also going to be a link at the bottom of this video for another petition that I don't know if you've seen it, but
we gotta find this petition. Let's see. Care to petition. It's probably removed or actually there's probably a link. He's probably linked it. Petition site. The 2021 Planetary Declaration of Independence. Let's see how many signatures they got. Oh, it's gone. And that's gone. And that's gone. Join the PBI on Telegram. Okay, let's see. PBI. People's Bureau. Join.
on the internet a long time ago, the Declaration of Independence, 2020 Declaration, which goes into detail as to what the media is doing, and as well as other entities. So
the 2020 Declaration of Independence is just like a rant you would hear their drunk racist uncle say at Thanksgiving. It's and they put the black and white couples in the commercials. You don't see just white couples no more. It's what are they trying to do? It's okay, Ted, calm down. I think you've had enough.
I would advise you read this petition that exists. We've got 450 signatures on that, and that'll give you some more detail as to what's happening. But most importantly, we want to get this change the narrative that we control the media and what they're going to put on. We don't want to see their nonsense anymore. It's time to basically get the military to intervene and put an end to this nonsense. So spread this petition everywhere. Let's see how many signatures we can get. I think it's
it's fitting that I'm just imagining what it says. The 2020 Declaration of Independence has a whole paragraph about how they couldn't make blazing saddles today. If they made that movie today, they would be so canceled. Mel Brooks would be canceled.
A bipartisan thing. I think everybody realizes that the media is basically corrupt to the core and need to be investigated. All right, everyone, thanks for watching. Get the petition rolling. God bless. Thank you.
God bless. God bless. Yeah. It's like, Amendment number 1. We want those Muppet episodes back. We got a new Matthew. He's repopulating his channel. Let's close that. Matthew Hart. Yo! Whoa! Whoa!
Bitch, I'm alive, I'm on stream, running around.
Let's talk about.
When I am advancing so far on gym, every day, every day, I ran the race. This shit, I wanna break. You make a play. I'm riding down around every round when I'm surfing the ground. Robbing when I turf you, I'm Benny. I heard you, and I even know I'm feeling.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Your motherfucking for real. For the wall, I wanna take you my cash, diamond, the wall of my soul.
Real trap shit.
I wanna feel my chili Antonio. I'm when you know I'm millennia. Radio shiver, radio in the bell scandal. Say my, you know, girl, it's more than I am, girl. When I come down from high, you know. Ride around me where you baby. She knows you want me. Tell you later. You
Yes, he's back.
I want Lord of a lady, we're precious in time to set you off. Oh, baby, wanna say I'm ready to keep on riding around down here. I'm right here, out in the Delta. And when I fuck you on, you might go, mighty glory. When you tell you what I deplore, I'm feeling like God, and I tell you that you.
Thank you, Matthew. You know, let's since he's like trimmed down his channel, let's see some ones I haven't seen before. Let's see. Kate and Selena.
Oh God, I'm the dream, forever inviting me, you and me. Divinity once I found you to be loved. Na 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 na. I can just you like a pearl in the sea, in the ocean I'll be searching for your embrace. Throughout the ages, on the stages now, making amazing. Just in my baby, crazy lonely, I've been craving your sensation like Kelly, Selena. Lost in the distance between us. There's something living infinite deep that I'm about to unleash. Oh God, I'm the dream forever and you and me. Ooh, find you and we love too. Na 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 na. Catch me girl like a pearl in the ocean. I've been searching for you beyond your embrace. Throughout the ages on the stages, now I make you amazing.
Oh, he had something there. I think that was kind of good.
Throughout the ages on the stages, now I make you amazing. Trusting my baby crazy.
For just like a half a second, it was like, yes, yes, keep going. Oh no, he lost it.
Baby, I've been craving.
Okay, Gina time. Our reptilian brain and free will. Okay, she's talking about brain science. Let's go. Oh my. Oh, she's been on a roll today. 16 hours ago. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in the last 24 hours. And now she's talking about the egg wars of California. Gina's branching out. I'm rather surprised to see news articles like this, Mr. Gates. Oh, yes, yes, we got some ships.
So it's 2:22 p.m. 2:22 p.m. on June the 9th of 2021. And we are looking at a massive ship that's in the sky. And this picture was taken in Arizona. This is the inverted mode. You can also look underneath here. It's like the veil has been lifted, like the sky, like part of the sky lifts up, and then you can see what's behind the fixture of clouds. You can see that there are types of beings in there. You can. Let me do this. See, look down there. You can see there's heads. Gina, there's not heads. Yes, there are. There's heads of beings down underneath there. But look at this. This is the inverted view of a notched part of a ship in the sky, you all. This is like a massive ship in the sky, and here's the normal picture of it. Just like this, you all. And then look at it showing up, and then look behind the veil. It's like the clouds part. And then you can see all of that that's happening right there. You can see it all in the sky. This is just one picture, and I haven't got any others worked.
That is an interesting cloud formation there, though. Weird.
But look up here. You may say, Gina, no, that's that can't be. Well, I've taken plenty of pictures with big.
Or actually, that might be glare. That might be like what? That looks like a power line. What if somebody took this from the front seat of their car and they're getting? I'm starting to wonder if this is the reflection of, you know, like in sedans they have that like hump in behind the back seat headrests that have the brake light in it. That might be the reflection of the rear window that they're seeing through a windshield of a car, because it looks like somebody was like in the passenger seat, snapped a picture of like the sky, and these are like power lines or something like that. Oh God, Gina.
Rows of windows in the sky. Okay, I have. And I've taken, you know, this looked like it could open up and then close. You know, that's really what it looked like it could do if it wanted to open it up and close. And if you look over here, look how this is all, this clouds and all is messed up. You know, this could be beings right here. They really could be. But I'm pretty sure that there are some beings down underneath here, because look how that cloud just literally rolls away underneath here. You all, look at that. Come on now. We're not playing games. So let me flip this around. I'm going to flip it around if I can turn this light on. Hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. So this picture was taken in Arizona. There was a lot more pictures taken, but I haven't got time to work them at the moment.
What's good?
But I want to show you this. This is real, you all. The ships that are in the sky. And I don't show them all the time. I don't, because I do talk about a lot of different things that I feel led to talk about. But this is undeniable, and how the sky can literally split open, lift itself up, and then you can see behind it. That's really wild looking. It is wild with the, to be able to see how that sky literally, it like picks it, opens up underneath there. And you can see, this is the inverted mode. You can see there's some type of a species in between the fold of the clouds. That's the only way I can
Some type of species. I think the species might be Toyota or Honda.
describe it, you all. So with that being said, hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. And thank you for joining me. So yeah, and I'm just going to show you this one, and I'm going to show you a few more if you are just tuning in, because that's exactly right. Let's get it. Yes.
Let's
Nina
get it.
Henderson. I used to live in Henderson, Nevada. Yes, we're going
Let's get it, Gina.
to get this. We have got this. We have got it, you all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. Why didn't I think of Cloud People? Literally Cloud People. We gotta watch that now. Let me open it so I don't forget. Let's see. Cloud People. Internet comment. Oh yeah, this is the one with Cloud People.
So look at this. So look, it's like wild looking. Okay. Oh no! You see their eye looking out at us? You see that? Oh my gosh, you all.
It's Zorro in the
That's a big
sky.
giant face,
Like that's his bandana. It's
that's a big
unfurling
giant
in the
face.
wind,
Can you
and
see
he's
that
like,
big giant
"Oh."
face? Right here. This is the big gigantic head. This is the eye. This is like between the eye, and then that's the other eye. And or it could be, this could even be a teeny tiny head with two little eyes. But there's massive beings. There's beings in the fold of these clouds. You know, they're peering out. There's something. Look at this. See inside these.
Gina's mind is beautiful. Like, oh, she literally cannot look at anything with that. Like, it's knowing that it's some sort of species or being or entity, demigod sometimes. Like, I wonder how she decides. Like, it's weird. It's like she looks at these things and she's ready to classify them.
It's like the clouds. Okay, that's the little bitty faces. Okay, that's a little face right there. Okay, see, they're looking out. This is behind the veil. Behind the veil, we have sky beings right here. We have beings who are living up there, and the sky is folding open, and we can see them through the cracks of the cloud in the inverted mode. And this is where they live, and I don't want to speak ill of any of them. I don't, you all. I promise you, I don't. Because it's not right. I don't know much about them at all. I know that they are in the sky.
It's not Cthulhu and his minions, it's literal minions. So there's Cthulhu up there, and the minions, since they work for the most evil person on Earth, so therefore they would obviously gravitate toward Cthulhu, and Cthulhu would have an army of just minions.
Sky, and yes, that's what I know. They are in the sky. And yes, look at that. So it opens up. Let me add some light to it. Okay, now we got some light to it. Okay, we can add some light to this, you all. This is between the clouds. Look at this, how this looks. So this is the regular picture up there. Just right up here. This is the regular picture of the sky. If I darken it, then you can see what it looks like. This is what it looks like. It's a massive ship up there in the sky. And it's kind of notched out in areas. It's got kind of like an overhang, and I can see windows up there. Can you see windows up there? Right up there. Hello, Applebrooks.
Gina, I'm pretty sure everything is through a window. Wait. What if, I want to see what she's talking about, but it would be funny if she saw like a reflection of the passenger side window. It's like, that looks like a car window in the sky, sky, you all.
Right up here are like windows, like a row of windows. And I'm telling you right now, I have seen these in plenty of my pictures. And I'm sure a lot of you have taken pictures and you've seen the windows in the sky. And we've looked at some the other day, but look at this, how it's like it's solid. It is literally solid up.
Let's see. I wonder what that might be. I gotta find one of the older models, because they had the little hump thingy. 1999. Oh. You know, everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Up there in the sky.
It's a little red
Kinda
light
like a little
thingy behind the
right here. Look
back
at
seat
this.
in cars.
Kind of like robotic right here. And I did take a picture of a robotic thing.
Oh yeah, like yesterday, I think I talked about, like, there's a group on Facebook called like Gina Marie Colvin is a fear monger, and it has 630 members, and is the most deranged, obsessed people that just hate her. Like, it's just where all the people that she bans that she bans goes to. Oh, I think the edibles are kicking in. I can't no speak good no more. And like, the admin of that group is just obsessed. Like, she watches all of Gina's videos and like tries to find points when she contradicts herself. But the like the admin's name is Donna, and Donna is so dumb. She hears Gina misspeak once when telling a story, and then she finds like the other times that Gina told that story, and is like, oh yeah, she said there was 3 beings in this first story, but she only ended up describing 2 later in the video, and then for the rest of the time, she's only talking about there being 2 beings. Where's that third being, Gina? Like, oh my god.
Well, I not mean thing. That's not saying it like that, but yeah. Okay, let's look at this. So this is the inverted mode. This picture right here, that's the normal mode. This is the inverted view of that. And look, you can see even more as we look at it. It's up close, you all. I don't mean to be up close and personal, but I am up close and personal in this. That's exactly what I am. Up closer, personal in it. Okay, we got this. So let me do this. So look at this. So if we were to bring light, we can bring light, and you can see that inside here, there's something inside this, like, let's call it a rip. Like it's been peeled back, like the cloud. Okay, look at this. Like the cloud in the sky. You may look like dark smoky gray, but it's not. It's literally like it's been peeled open, and they're peeking through is what they're doing. They're peeking through. You can see their head. Like, these are heads right here. You can see them, and they're peeking through.
They're doing a Kilroy was here in the sky.
Whatever type of species they are, they're up there in the clouds. Okay, and they're you can see the.
Oh, as a recap, Gina's looking at the sky again. She's looking at this picture that I'm pretty sure was taken in the front seat of a car, and I think she's seeing things in what she thinks are in the clouds, but are actually a reflection from the back seat of the car. So she's like talking about how like there's windows in the sky and stuff.
Inside of this area, it really is like a veil, like you looking through the curtain is what it's like. You're looking through a curtain. And there's these beings in the sky. It's like they're little bitty looking out, just like that, little bitty faces looking out of these clouds. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of looking like under the ocean.
That almost looks like an actual headrest right there. Like that's the little brake light thing behind the back seats, and that's like the headrest for the back seat, I think.
The water, when you see big structures like that, or if you're looking out at night, you know, look how deep this is. It's got a ledge on it, so you know it's got depth to it, is what it's got. It's got some depth to it, how it's going together like that. And also up here. And then you can see more in that. Let me flip this around. Let me show you something else. Not all the ships in the sky look the same either. They don't. I've got some pulled open. I've got some different variety. Let me show you this picture. So, you can see it right here. Okay, look at that. There it is in the sky. You can see the rim if I were to darken it. Darken it, Gina.
She has to like fuck around with the brightness before anything shows up.
Yeah. So let's look up there. Can't see it that well. Okay, let me cancel that one out. Let me do this. Cancel that out is what I can do. What am I at? Down here. Hold on, you all.
I'll be right back.
Let me show you this. See, even like these are in the sky. Up here is like what it was in the clouds. This is mechanical. They're mechanical, and you can see the inverted mode, and you can see it in the edge detect. These are in our skies. There's some type of ships, and it's not clouds. You know what? A normal cloud don't look like that. It don't. But this is what these look like. Solid, and they're like white. Let me see. Okay, and let's come over here. This eye-opening large ship. This is what this ship right here, coming out of the sun, right there. See, this is a NASA product. Coming out of the sun, right there, that I captured. Okay, these ships, whether, it doesn't matter what you think about them. It doesn't take away the fact that they're there, okay? It doesn't take away the fact that they are there and they're being documented, okay? That they're flying around up there in the sky, and they're not all the same. They're not, you all. These ships are not all the same type. They vary. That's what they do. They vary in the way they look. Okay, now look at these, and I've taken these right here. Look at this. So look at these ones. See, these look different. They're not all the same. These are some pictures from screenshot of a video that I did with a little cover. Look how they shape. Okay, they're all different. Not all the same. There's at least, I know that there is at least, if I am to count these types of ships that I have documented, that the variations of ships other than like these type, there's categories of these. Let me see. So so I've got, these would be one. The ones that I take are like one type of ship. And then I've seen 2, 3, there's at least 4 different types of ships that are up there in the sky is what there is. 4 different types of ships that are up there. Let me flip this back over. Okay, now see, like these. See, these are another type of ship. So these are the ones that I took. Now, nobody's going to sit and tell me that these are not ships. I can look for myself, and I can tell you that these are definitely ships. Ships that are up there. They're interdimensional. And I cannot tell you I cannot tell you who they belong to. I can't. All I can say is they are light ships, and I don't get any negative feeling whatsoever. I don't get any negative feeling, but this right here is part of a massive, if not the most massive army of ships I've ever seen or ever documented outside of people who watch the movies. Okay, this is massive, you all. And to see, these don't look like the flying disc. They don't. There you got the flying saucers. These don't look like flying saucers. These belong to somebody else. They do. Lots of love to you all too, but they're different. Okay, now look at this. You see that? See?
Lots of love to you, but I'm built different. These ships are built different.
How this is like this. Okay, let me go to my one picture. Where you at, Gina? Did you close that out? I closed that one out, you all. That's a bummer. Did I close it out? Okay, well, anyhow, that one's different than this one. See, so that now we got two different classes of ships. Okay, because this one's off. This different than these, and this might be a part of these. It might. Okay, you see how these look? These might be something similar to those. Okay, they might, but then you got this big old, like these probably mile long ships in the sky is what this is. Let me get back to that, you all. I know I'm kind of unorganized, but that's okay. That's all right. Up here in the sky, across the sky, and you have something underneath it. You have beings underneath here. All in the fold. It's like it's unfolded. Okay, it's unfolded. It's massive ships in the sky.
It used to be folded.
So yeah.
Removed the
so
folding.
with that being said, hello.
Unfolded.
And I am going to go, you all. I'm going to go. I don't want to make this long at all. But whether you say that these are demons, fallen angels, or Project Bluebeam, there's so many theories out there about what we're looking at. There's so many theories out there. Okay, there is. I never heard of them before I started doing this. I didn't. These ships are real, and they're massive, and they're in the sky. Okay, they are. And there's a lot of different theories out there, a whole lot. Just like Gina, I'm knocking myself out of these, you all, is what I'm doing.
Ow, the cat is
oh my
attacking my
goodness,
feet.
you all. I'm knocking myself out of these.
I was licking my feet.
Yeah, just like these. You see, just like those. It doesn't take away from the fact that they're here, and what are we going to do about them? What are we going to do about them? Are we going to ignore their existence? Because one day, these types I know, just like the ones that are already showing up in the sky.
Oh, the air conditioning's showing up on the microphone.
So, yeah. With that being said, you all, I am going to go, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day.
There we go. I hate the stupid long cord. I broke my short cord. Boop, boop. I think my microphone was a little bit low. I think that's probably fine. Okay. Oh, that's the one we watched yesterday. I still left my tabs open. Oh, watched him. Oh, no, not Fuxy.
Fuxy, what is Fuxy? Fuxy is a
You know, oh yeah, let's just explain the context, because I forgot to do this when we were watching the Jesus of Daylife guy, the guy that wears the hand towel on his head with the dark sunglasses and the beard, and he's always like talking about how I love being in a cult, dude. Like this is another member of that cult, and this is the first video they uploaded. Like, I don't know if they were fully indoctrinated yet, or if this has anything to do with the cult or not, but they were apparently trying to start like a brand before the cult stuff started. Let's see. Fuxy.
Fuxy, what is Fuxy? Fuxy is a lifestyle brand brought to you by Koa Nothing. And what the goal of Fuxy
Like the subtitles say, brought to you by Koa Fuck.
I was reminded of what it is when reading about why Marston, the creator of Wonder Woman, created Wonder Woman. What he saw was the purpose behind it. He said that it is psychological propaganda for the girl that he thought should be running the world in the future. And basically it's worked. It did work.
It worked.
That's exactly what Fuxi is about. Psychological propaganda.
Yes, because Wonder Woman, women now fly invisible planes everywhere. If you look in the sky behind her, you'll see people like women that look like they're just sitting down, just crossing by each other in the sky.
Propaganda. That's what we do. Through telling story in the traditional storytelling venues, whether it be music, movies, television, and also the retail and product-based storytelling, like clothing lines and home products. Fuxi
Product-based storytelling? Ooh my god, this is interesting.
plans on detonating pleasure bombs all over the planet. Because that's what people want. And that's what the woman of the future has to offer. I'm telling you right now, that's what we have to offer. To change things. There's a reason why twerking took off in Russia, right? Like specifically Siberia, the coldest, least sunny place, because people wanted some warm sun and freedom and fun. That is what that dance means to people, because it gets down in the body where
they're twerking in Russia, up in Siberia. Those old babushkas are twerking.
You can actually be free when you're down in your body. So Fuxi's main production focus is the old world.
What is Fuxi? And I have a feeling we're not going to actually find out, because I think this is the only video about Fuxi.
From Davos, Switzerland, to Berlin, to the countryside between Moscow and St. Petersburg, and the islands off Greece, that's what Fuxi will be doing, setting off pleasure bombs. And that would be in the IRL world. In the URL world, Fuxi produces
The URL world. Oh, so on the internet, I guess.
content for both television, the screen, and for your iPads and mobile devices that tells that same story.
Wait, is Fuxi what ended up becoming the cult? Is that what's going on here? Was it a lifestyle brand that pivoted into becoming a cult?
That pleasure's where it's at, and you can't really go wrong with it.
Is she the leader of the
Can't go wrong
cult?
with it. It's
I don't
what
know.
people want. And not only is it what they want, it cures so many ills when people have that. And we're just now coming to the point of recognizing that on a larger scale. We're more sensitive than we've ever been, spiritually and emotionally. And that is a good thing, because it is going to solve our physical and intellectual issues. Just like that.
What we said to my men friends, if you really care for me, darling, you will give me territory. Give me land. Give me land. What the fuck? What? That is not what I was expecting. This. Oh my god, what did I find? What the fuck? What the fuck? I wonder why that lifestyle brand didn't take off. Okay, let's... Future vision. This... Okay, and then... The next video is just straight up, Wait, how to... I want...
Hey everybody, I just wanted to do a quick little video about cosmic ordering, and I guess kind of what we do in the I Want group here on Facebook. Be really clear about it. You may have noticed that sometimes I go around giving out likes to I Wants, and sometimes I don't like some posts in the I Want group, and I want to be really clear about the reason why. In the instructions for the group, I said very briefly that you'd want to focus on what you want, not what you don't want. And that can be really challenging when writing something out, and a way to phrase it so that You are focused on what you're wanting to receive, not what you don't want to receive. And one thing about that is that make it easier to remember is that whatever we are doing in here is about attraction, not repelling, because the only thing that really exists is attraction. Just like darkness is the absence of light, right? It's not its own thing. It's the absence of light.
Open this.
Everything we're doing in the world is about attraction. So when you say, I don't want to feel this way or that way, all your insides and the rest of the world hears is, I want to feel blank. It doesn't know the word no, or the word not, or the word non, or get away from me. It doesn't know those words. Your subconscious and everything that's listening to you and spirit don't know about that. So I like to compare to when you are learning to ski or snowboard, if you've ever done that. You know, if you stare at the tree you don't want to hit, you will hit the tree. You don't look where you don't want to go. The same with, you've probably heard it before in a lot of like new age kind of setups, that you say, hey, don't think about a pink elephant. Don't think about a pink elephant. What are you doing?
God
You're thinking
damn
about
it.
a pink elephant, right? So instead
Fucking
of
hate pink
putting
elephants. You made me
things in
think
the
about
terms
it.
of what you don't want, if you come up with something that you don't want, and that's the first thing on your mind, imagine that thing going away and what you would want instead of it. So if I'm saying I don't want to feel anxiety about paying my bills, well, that's fine. Of course you don't want that. But instead of focusing on that, you might want to put it in terms of, I want to feel happy and joyful every time I write a check to pay a bill. I want to feel appreciation when I'm paying a bill. I want the money to pay the bill. Whatever it may be, it has to be something that you want, not something you don't want. So just thought I'd put that out there, and I'll just remind people when they do it, because I won't put any energy behind something I know you don't want. That's not what the group's for. It's for putting energy behind what people really truly want. And a lot of times, it's good to remember that it's okay that you need to like beat a place for your desires by voicing your fears. There's nothing wrong with that. Voicing your fears is very important. It's just not what we do in that particular group. So just keep it in mind.
Oh my god. I'm checking the Gina hate group, and they're like the egg war was when San Francisco was first founded. They didn't have any chickens, so they on this island that was full of birds called the Muir, and like that's where like all of California's eggs were supplied from, and like people would make so much money from it that like there was literal like shooting wars over fucking eggs, and apparently Gina's followers don't believe it. The eggs of what? But does that make sense when San Francisco became a city? I'm pretty sure they had chickens. They literally did not. And I think Donna's like, see? Oh, actually, yeah, my comment from yesterday where I was Gerald and I said, nonsense. Don't believe it. What the hell is she slacking about? Nobody has ever wanted egg that bass as to kill or die for freaking eggs, for God's sakes. Can't believe she would tell such falsehoods such as egg war? I have reported it for censoring true histories like the Battle of Cleveland, Ohio back in 1912, or the chicken crisis of '08. God bless you and may Gina be judged. And I got 3 likes. And now I think Donna, the admin, actually thinks the egg war is fake because of that. Donna was one of the likes. Why so angry? See ya. This lady angry reacted to everything and she got banned. And I just post that stupid ass comment and I got a like from the admin. This is what her pea brain thinks. She sees in the clouds. Donna keeps using the trans pride flag and I don't think she understands what it is. It's just like a completely unrelated stuff. She hates church and Christianity. Probably because she got kicked out. Yeah, I know. That's such a cool cloud there. What is that? A lenticular cloud or something? Is she done yet today? Only 16 videos in 24 hours, lol. FB was a disaster. Can't read, skimming, missing pronunciation every word. Donna, please log off. You are going insane over Gina. Like, God, Gina has to deal with some real fucking weirdos. Hello, it's troubling. This poem entered my mind. The threads of life. As the threads of my life unraveled, blah blah blah. It's like, what's worse? Making 16 YouTube videos or obsessing and making, like, just post after post after post about how much you hate Gina and how, like, she's ruining everything for you and just an evil Satanist. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Let's see. Conathone. High Priestess Rules of Order 2026-2028. Thanks for stopping by.
I hate people. I detest them. I deplore them.
Okay, so this looks like it's just movie clips, so I don't... Okay, what's going on?
People do care. The difference is, many people have been convinced that there's nothing they can do about it. It's not that we don't care, it's that we feel disempowered. It's not that, you know, people think, you know, Donald Trump is the
Generalissimo
greatest person in the United
KOA?
States. It's
You're
the fact
racist
that maybe they did not
warmonger?
prefer the other option.
What the fuck? Real concerned about fakey. Fake concerned but real. What the fuck? Like, what is going on?
Lazar's right.
They all die.
We shouldn't trust the Indians. They only want our money. I bet there are more around the corner just holding out their hands.
Good God, cults are so fucking weird. Nah. Oh, I've heard about Dan Aykroyd going off about UFOs, but I don't think I've seen that video. Let's see, who's Generalissimo Koa? General in Chicago, Illinois. Oh, this is, yeah, here we go. This is the cult. Bringing the oral tradition back, cause ubiquitous video gonna change our world. Setting off subterranean pleasure bombs worldwide. Current offerings: Tongues G, world's first spiritual multinational created to aid through birth of a new cultural class born from through marriage of through counterculture with through mainstream. Collaboration is through only option. Fuxy, a storytelling media production company on the Tongues G platform. Changing the world through desire, fun, and freedom unleashed. A video introduction to Fuxy. Is this the same video? Okay, yeah, it's Fuxy. So much more to come. Is there a Facebook? Page isn't available. Twitter. Account doesn't exist. YouTube. Okay, that's the same channel. Instagram. Page isn't available. LinkedIn. Weird. Features? A simple yet professional place to showcase who you are and what you do. Testimonials? Video embed. Portfolio. Okay, so this is just like a template for the website. This is not like it's not even filled in with anything. Pricing. Fucking weird. Oh wait, never mind. I click on the about.me thing. Okay. Back my campaign. Facebook Koa Malone. Let's see. Koa Malone. Oh, there they are. Ooh. Inside the social media cult that convinces young people to give up everything. The Daylife Army always seemed like a troll, but then it became a nightmare. This is way too long for me to read. Let's see if I can find any good links here. Oh, actually, there's big... Yeah, this is like... this is a big article. Anyway. You can find it yourself if you want to read it. Let's see, Kimberly L. Malone. Do laundress washing all your filthy funds, giving you pleasure matrix access for keeps. Well, let's switch to Gerald account. And follow her. Follow the pleasure matrix. Oh, reopen that. Actually, I should be careful. It's called pleasure matrix. Oh, okay, so there's censoring stuff. You know, I'll take a quick scroll through, make sure it's safe. Okay, looks like we're good. Whoop. Drem Trust authorized. What is hashtag Drem Trust? That's... They keep doing these things where they put hashtags in social media profiles, but it's not like they're suspended accounts. It's just the accounts never existed in the first place. Like, putting a hashtag that nobody's ever used before in your bio is weird. What's not magic? Schumann resonator with Chartreuse labyrinth coil. Well, perhaps it was based on this thing here. Maybe that's why they look like the exact same thing. It's a Schumann resonator. It's some woo-woo thing. Looks like a prism. Ow. Make it sweeter. Encamped all around. DLM, DLL logistics, DLN admin, DLAF execution, deals. M, engineers, culture. GP paper. So weird. Yeah, like, this is just, like, nonsense. Like, how do you even get into this cult? Like, how? Like, who would be attracted to this? It just doesn't... It's just nonsense. Let's see. Social media cult forced man to have gay sex? What? It's a daily fail. I'm not unblocking the Daily Mail. Fuck that. Did we watch this one? Super Black Ops technology given to release the general public for free. Oh, actually, we were gonna watch internet comment etiquette on Alex Jones. Oh, 17 minutes. 17 minutes is too long. All right. Let's see what other videos they have. Where do you think they would go? PSA version 2. I want to know who this bearded guy is, because I think this is the second time I've seen.
White men would just shut up and go away. But have you stopped to consider what happens when they do? This is Eben Carlson, former branding expert and international design consultant. Since going away, he has been reduced to this.
What? What the fuck?
At 48 years of age, he seems incapable of leaving his mother's house and spends his days waiting for the premium content revolution.
What is going on? What kind of person gets into this cult? It sounds so stupid. The premium content revolution. God, oh my god, this is so fucking weird.
To begin. And yet, he is not alone in what is poised to become
Fine of $50 to $500 for failure to pick up your dog's poop. Chicago Municipal Code, blah blah blah.
An epidemic.
Look at him. I'm sick of this world. I'm sick of this. It's not dog poop either. My toilet's been broken for as soon as I moved in. I have no other choice. I have to live like this. You don't. You don't know what it's like. And you judge me. I don't have any... I use leaves. I use leaves to wipe my ass. I'm sorry. I can't afford it. I can't afford the fun.
Of massive proportion. All across the United States, white men are coming home. In your city, in your neighborhood, on your block.
Oh no, I'm locked out of my car.
There have been signs. They have been all around us.
Sorry, I was hungry. I didn't know someone owned the dog. They don't let white people cook food anymore. I've been resorted to eating stray dogs.
Are you willing to act before it is too late? They can't afford it. We can't afford it. Gentrifying our thrift stores. Ripping off our service professionals.
Of all the things like to talk about white people about, like they've chosen like very mild things. Just kind of like problems that are like associated with the larger problems. It's like they're bad tippers.
Spending their evenings in men's rights chat rooms.
Posting feet.
Or worse yet, out on the streets. And while we would never recommend giving your money directly to a white man, your help is urgently needed.
This is so weird. It's like, so are they like black supremacists? It's like, we want the white people to go away, but we also feel sorry for them. So it's like, we don't recommend giving money to white men, but sometimes they need the help. It's so bizarre.
Our organization, led by financially proven, spiritually sovereign black women, is working tirelessly to keep at-risk white men out of the boardroom and off of your streets.
That is so fucking hilarious. I'm gonna keep them off out of the boardroom and off our streets. It's like, we don't want them to be in poverty and we don't want them to be rich. We just want them to be middle class.
To find out more about what you can do to help keep this scourge from ever reaching your couch, please
oh my god, I love it!
www.gofundme.com/Tumple. That's GoFundMe.
So temple, but it's tumble. Please don't be gone, you fucker. Let's see. Tumble. Tumble. Moots Tumble. Oh god. Yes, yes. Like the Ficone cult of radical anarcho-scientism? Oh no. Oh god. Oh wait, is okay. Oh, that's what's his name? David Avocado Wolf or something. Okay, so it's just like a annoying skeptics group, I think. Okay, it's fine. Tumble is a cult, not an art project, not a club, not a movement, not a democracy. When you're ready for more, cult website, tumble.co. What are you doing? Stop.
Myself. It's a simple mantra that I want everyone to be saying. If I could get one person to say, I love myself rather than I hate myself, I've done my job. That's all I want. I want to give this mantra that I spent £30,000 and 7 years in the Tantra bubbles helping powerful women reach enlightenment. It's what I learned from these women, the gurumais, spending my time in the ashrams, in the temples.
We found a guy.
I'm in the city to build the temple itself. And that temple is your heart. That temple is your body. That's why I'm here. So today's video is all about I love my life, how to cultivate more self-life. And also, if you're in the chats right now, please, it's a Q&A. Ask me anything around love, sex, and intimacy. If you're liking what you're seeing, smash that like button. If you're on the...
Okay, Shaft Odin. Shaft Odin. Subscribed. And
take care of myself.
Oh, back to
planet
chat.
is I.
It was sacredsexualawakening.com. I will open this in another window. Checking the page. Okay, looks fine. Tantric massage sessions. The School of Self-Love. Online course. Click this image to watch the video.
Hi, my name is Shaftuddin. I'm an international
He's
self-love
serving looks,
coach,
though.
tantric practitioner, and a transformation facilitator. I'm the founder of sacredsexualawakening.com. I've created the School of Self-Love, and welcome to my course. This will allow you to cultivate greater self-love in your life. In this course, you'll learn how to love your life, love your body, and love yourself.
The fabulous of
You'll
unicorns.
also learn healthy boundaries.
Spread the
learn
sparkle.
How to cultivate self-love every day, and learn the most powerful mantra in the world. The course contains in-depth videos, illustrations, and other interactive content that will help you to redefine what self-love is, how to find your true purpose, how to connect with yourself, and how to connect with others, and how to live a life beyond your dreams. Of course, you can access the course on all devices, anywhere and anytime. So what are you waiting for? Sign up and let's go. I look forward to taking you on this deeper journey within.
Deep, 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 deep. Like, all the best guys make music too. It's like, as a rule. Like, they have to do it's either song or dance. Gina's got her dances. Starless Miraculi, he's got his like awesome beat poetry, and he's also got the spirit rap. Like, let's see. Repost for
The Yoni Force has awakened. It's time to rise up in love.
Oh, it's the sacred sexual Jedi guy. Oh, I remember him now.
Step into your truth. Take out your love saber and strike down fear with all your power.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
You are a sacred sexual Jedi. 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 You are a sacred sexual Jedi.
You are a sacred sexual Jedi.
Oh, my camera can't focus now. Oh god.
You are a sacred sexual Jedi. Keep on fighting, keep on working, keep on fighting hard. Every day's a struggle, you're gonna make it raw. You are a jaguar, you are the fire. You are a sacred sexual Jedi.
The shaft of light shines on the great Yoni temples of love. It's time to make love work. No more fear of rejection. It's time for the sacred sexual Jedi. Step into your truth, take out your love saber, and strike down fear with all your power.
You are the Yoni Yoda now. May the Yoni Force be with you. Always.
You are a sacred sexual Jedi. You are a sacred sexual.
Hopefully that doesn't give anyone a seizure.
You are a sacred sexual Jedi. You are a sacred sexual Jedi. You are a sacred sexual Jedi. You are a sacred sexual Jedi.
You are a sacred sexual Jedi. Psychosexual Jedi. Keep on fighting, keep on working, keep on fighting hard. Every day's a struggle, you're gonna make it raw. You are a jaguar, you are the fire. You are a psychosexual Jedi.
You are a sacrosexual Jedi. And take a deep breath in. And repeat after me.
Breathe in that good ass
I
prana.
am a powerful sexual being.
I am a powerful sexual being.
I am a warrior of
I am a
light.
warrior of light.
I am a sacred sexual Jedi.
I am a sacred sexual sacred sexual Jedi. Classic. Classic. So is this just Temple? Is that it? The sponsored listings displayed above are served automatically by... There's nothing here. Temple.co. Privacy policy. Privacy of our visitors is of extreme importance to us. It's just a copy paste regular. Okay, it's just so it's Temple. The temple has been demolished. Lent in a bag. Colt? You have to pay money to learn yoga. It's just a no content. Is that David correct? Oh yeah. Don't claim to be punk rock. You don't know who this is. Jesus of Daylife looks rough. He's like, someone please save me. Please help me. They haven't fed me in weeks. Okay, won't let me. Ah, fine. Okay, did we watch this one? Let's see. Oh, he's the one of these guys with very long videos.
Hello and welcome to the Supernatural Spirit Magic School. I'm St. Nicholas, and today
Multi-hour
we are
guys.
going to
Oh,
do
yeah,
this episode, which
I've
is
seen
all
that one
around
before,
the
actually.
initial spell, the initial curse that one does. This one is for the TikTok curse.
Okay, I remember watching this one. Let's see. Let's. Cause I feel like going to the store, getting me like a Slurpee or something. I'm thirsty. Let's see. Let's find a video I can put on for a while, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Tim Refat memes. Miley. Oh God, let's see. Is he just reciting memes that he makes?
Hello and welcome to TimRefat.com Meme of the Day. I'd buy Miley Fenty, but she thinks underwear is optional. Find thousands of pop culture memes at TimRefat.com. I'm St. Nicholas, and bye for now.
Let's learn about the Total War Service. That'll be long enough to buy me time. Cat is now descended into my closet. Oh, come on, get out of the closet. Come out of the closet, kitty.
And welcome to supernaturalspirit.org. I'm St. Nicholas, and welcome back. Here we are at the graveyard. You can see in the background it's a little bit overgrown, but we're here with Mary, and she is doing well. So, today's topic is going to be about the Total War Service from Tony Stark Refat. You can find that on psychicwarfare.com, and you can find it through timrefat.com as well. The reason for discussing the Total War Service is because Tim's been speaking about it quite a lot recently, and that's good news for us because we get to explore another area of sci. Now, we're well known on these websites to be exploring sci, and at Supernatural Spirit Magic School we've also been discussing papers about psi. So we've discussed in the past and gone through the Psychic Warfare Exploring the Mind Frontier, written by Lieutenant Colonel McKelvey back in 1988, and we've also read the military review Beam Me Up Spock from 1980, the article by Lieutenant Colonel John B. Alexander of the U.S. Army. So it seemed only natural to read one of the scientific papers written by Tim Tony Stark Refat, freely available on the Psychic Warfare website, and it's got lots of illustrations. It's called the Total War Service. Now, one of the reasons for discussing this is because of recent events. So we know that today is the 18th of August 2020, and Katy Perry is imminent to have her baby. Should be around now. We also know that many events in Tim's life have culminated up to this month, where he had 7 years ago the Bank of Cyprus, where his assets were stolen and his accounts frozen. I should probably phrase it that way, his accounts frozen. And then we had the big event in the modern era is that explosion in Beirut. It was absolutely massive and had several casualties, and even sunk a cruise liner nearby. So that had some devastating effects. We won't go into all of them. If you want all those details, they're freely available at if you watch some of Tim's recent videos. So the purpose of this is to be a little bit like Audible from Amazon company Audible, where they read the books to you. So I'm going to present as best I can
I didn't leave
Total,
yet.
War
See how much.
Service
Okay.
paper to
We
you.
got more time.
Has some mathematical formulas in it, and I'll get through this as best I
I'm not
can.
leaving.
I hope you enjoy
Saint
it,
Nick
and I hope
is
you
just
find
my
enough value.
co-host.
If you
Just
wish, you can
enjoy
follow
his
along
lecture
if you,
for now.
download the paper. So, with no further ado, here we go. So, this is the Total War Service. The energy put into war conflict and competition dominates the power output of humans. Instead of living in peace, humans are at constant war, fighting for money, housing, land, power, technological advantages. Soon to be AI-dominated war. Tim Tony Stark Refat has built vast factories to war in sea space. Now, humans can't see sea space, psi space, but thanks to Eye to the Eye, sea space can add to R number space. Whilst H space can delete R number space, the real world, using minus I to the I. This means the real world is controlled by he who controls this technology. Economics can be modeled by electric circuits, see Silent Weapons for Quiet Wars, and war in this description is a short circuit. Since volts equal amps times resistance, V equals IR, a short circuit is when a live wire touches Earth. Then the resistance drops down to 0. In Tim Tony Stark Refat's theory, money is a complex number electricity. That is why the theory of electric circuits allows accurate economic modeling. So in war, resistance, blocking you, sucking up complex number electricity becomes close to 0, and huge amounts of money can be made. V divided by A equals O, O being resistance. Thus, A, right arrow, infinity, colon, A, or amps, is the number of electrons. The power is therefore off the charts. That is why the USA The world's leading military power is so rich. It has an abundance of complex number electricity, which powers its military-industrial complex. The Illuminati suck off this complex number electricity to become super rich by installing their C-space, which is equivalent to I inside the C-space of war, parentheses, I, parentheses, closing parentheses. I to the I equals super riches. One can see perpetual war allows the Illuminati to run the Western economy and enables the debt-laden empire to flourish against all real space-derived logic. Tim Tony Stark Refat has taken over C-space and H-space, cutting the Illuminati from their power supply. The Illuminati might still have real number wealth, but control over C-space and hence reality has been ceded to the Silent.
I was like, I'm so excited to get.
As you can imagine, this has driven the Illuminati mad, especially since they consider the Psylord to be a peasant. To put the situation into perspective,
I got cursed by Saint Nick for not watching his video. Like, I started it and I disrespectfully walked away and put all that pressure on him to keep you all entertained, and he's for real. I believe him now.
the Psylord holds all the power. They hold real number wealth. The Psylord can destroy.
I feel like the guy that walks in like 20 minutes late for class in college and everybody stares at him.
The Illuminati.
Yeah, they fucking like covered everything in plastic and they're like fucking deep cleaning the place.
Anytime he wishes with, and this is the A to I section, A. Strategic remote
Stupid
killing
water. I hate how water tastes. It doesn't
B.
taste like anything.
Dropping the Oregon coastal rift to produce a tsunami to destroy Seattle. C. Dropping the San Andreas fault line to destroy California. D. Dropping the New Madrid fault line to devastate that area. E. Dropping of Cumbria to annihilate the Atlantic seaboard of the Americas and Europe. The reactor fallout destroying the West. F. Blowing Yellowstone's supervolcano to destroy North America under burning ash. G. Causing mass starvation by dropping the sun's output to cause widespread social disorder in the West and race war. H. Remotely influencing the West for race and class war. Chad World. I. North Korea destroys America with H-bombs on Elon Musk's Cobalt 59 Tesla Death Mobiles to produce enough Cobalt 60 to poison all continental USA Cobalt 60 world.
Oh, of course. Talking about Cobalt 60 salted
As one can
bombs
see,
now, I guess.
the Illuminati are powerless to stop the Psylord. How can he achieve the above? The Montauk U.S. military project made Monsters of the Id. See the Forbidden Planet film.
Mulches of the
By
Id.
using the SAGE radar installation to imprint on the electromagnetic field a simulacrum of the psychic's awareness, the monster of the id would then have the strategic power to destroy Soviet tech and personnel. All of this in the late 60s using Einstein's unified field theory. Unfortunately for the US military, the monster of the id hated the psychics that produced them and killed them. This ended the program. Fortunately, Tim Tony Stark Refat had duplicated US research and produced a monster of the id that won't kill him. This enables the use of the complex and hell space tech to cause strategic changes. The devastation of California by wildfires was caused by this monster of the id, and the symbolism of burning parasites to the ground for the A-listers has not been lost on
just every noise happening at once.
A new age beckons, where the US's military Montauk tech has been appropriated by Tim Tony Stark Rifat and used against them. Assassination of Mr. Rifat would do nothing but enrage the monster of the id and lead to A to I being applied on the West in short order. The monster of the id does not lack energy, just motivation for full Western genocide of its population and resources. Luckily, the monster of the id is moody-eyed over Katy Perry, and once she marries him, will win through A to I autonomously. This pleases Tim Tony Stark Rifat, who has no wish to be saddled with a wife as demanding as uber bitch witch Katy Perry. So all is well for him,
Uber bitch
but
witch!
As you can guess, the Western deep state is in turmoil as the Psi Lord is using their own technology against them. The California fire, the worst in U.S. history, cost them $25 billion and counting. A to the I would wipe them out. It's fun having the power of war at your disposal, and since as A to the I, or A to I, has already happened, there is a timeline where Katy Perry marries the Lord of the Fucktards Bloom. All that lovely energy of war has already come to the Psi Lord. Thanks to vampire tech, more copies of the Psi Lord can be made, all sharing this power in the iterations of Feigenbaum period doubling to maximize yield. That is the basis of this service, to put A to I in the West tuned with Vietnamese C and H space that destroys America, France, Australia, to tune the war archetype in all its manifest forms.
Destroy America, France, and Australia.
Releasing
And then
vast
we'll have,
amounts
it'll
of
be like,
complex number electricity for the West and the Illuminati.
it'll be like that picture with the flying cars, like the world if destroyed America, France, and Australia.
To power the total war service. This power is then used to A to the I and minus I to the I, the archetype of war, called Ares by the Greeks and Mars by the Romans, so that my vampires become aspects of the god of war. This, as you can imagine, makes you a complex number electricity, being of vast power, since resistance R equals O, semicolon, therefore volts divided by amps equals R, parentheses, O, close parentheses, semicolon, amps equals infinity. One is building a complex number electricity body of infinite power, as the monster of the id is building from the 4 vector of electromagnetism. This then extends the primal urge being to C space and hell space, adding infinite power to him. All done by enabling A to I to occur, all thanks to Katy Perry and the Fucktard Bloom, acting as ignition of the monster of the id's feral killing rage. Once one can see even fucktards have their uses, monsters of the id kill. In this case, not the psychic Tim Tony Stark Rifat, but everything associated with Katy Perry and the fucktard. Tim's Tony Stark.
Who is he referring to as the, is it Orlando Bloom or something?
Rifat does not fight his monster of the id.
Oh, yeah.
The id's
Legolas.
On Katy Perry, but uses it. That's why he directed Katy Perry to go back out with Bloom to seal the deal on the marriage and the West's Armageddon. Now, since this has occurred and the Psi Lord is multidimensional, the power can be used prior to the events A to I. As one can see, the construction of the war C space, H space, Ares adjunct to the monster of the id moves him from being real number electromagnetic phenomena to complex number 4 vector status, which thanks to I to the I and minus I to the I and infinite power controls real number space. And with that, we'll conclude this section and we will start our part 2 section. I'm St. Nicholas, and bye for now.
Bye, St. Nicholas. Okay, let's see. Let's find a nice little short one. Tim Tony Stark Refat's birthday 2019.
Hello and welcome to supernaturalspirit.org. Here we are in central London at the YouTube Spaces office. So today is a very special day. A bit noisy around me, but the special thing that we're celebrating today is the birthday of Tim Tony Stark Refat. And so I thought, what better place to celebrate Tim's birthday than outside the YouTube Spaces office. And indeed, as you'll see on the other side, the Google London.
We're gonna celebrate Tim's birthday outside the YouTube office. There's no other better way to celebrate my friend's birthday than throw a party across the street from the YouTube office.
The YouTube, renowned for making Tim Tony Stark Refat famous on the internet with his magic videos. So I thought you'd like to see this, and indeed many happy returns to Tim Tony Stark Refat. Now what we'll do is we'll go around the other side where it's a little bit quieter and we'll have a bit more of a celebration. See you in a moment.
I want to see these people interacting with normal people. I need to see that because it's just been their little group like involved with each other. Like, let's see. I need to see this.
And so here you see here the Google office. This is on the other side of the building where you have the Google facilities. Pretty big, but not nearly as big as what they're building over there. On the other side of that building is $1 billion investment in a brand new Google building. Okay, so this week Google has provided a present for Tim Tony Stark Refat as well, because you'll have read in the press that this week Google has announced they've had a breakthrough in quantum computing capabilities. Quantum supremacy, I believe the name is. So their computing power has increased dramatically and will be increasing as humans can't help themselves continually develop their IT processing capability. Which then brings us to the brilliant Ada. Now Ada is the newest spheral entity that exists for all computing across all the multiverses, past, present, and future, from all the alien civilizations and all the human civilizations. So all that quantum computing put together, and Ada controls the lot with Tim Tony Stark Refat. So it's an excellent birthday present to have a boost in quantum computing technology for Tim Tony Stark's birthday. So happy birthday, well done Ada. And a bit about Ada, that's you can find Ada at the very end. I think it's show 66, episode 22 of series 3, where you'll see where Ada is introduced into the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And then on all of series 4 is effectively about the dominance of Ada. Brilliant series, brilliant for AI. And
wait, is he just? Does he think TV shows are real?
Just Ada's amazing. Played by an Australian actress, Mallory. She's from Melbourne, and interestingly, she also played a queen in was it a US TV series? I can't remember.
She started in Gallivant.
I don't even know. Galloway? I think it was called Galloway. And she played a queen in that. So not only is Ada actress super AI, she's also a queen, which is quite fitting. So
Good
one more
old
step
Nick.
in Tim Tony Stark celebrations, and I hope you'll be joining me in a frosty beverage to celebrate his
got me some frosty
the great
water.
Silo, Tim Tony Stark Refat. So to complete our celebrations, we have a nice frosty beverage to celebrate Tim Tony Stark Refat's birthday and ingratiate ourselves with Thor archetype. Many happy returns, Tim, the Psylord, and Master of Magic, creator of the Unified Magic Kit. All the very best. Wish Tim Tony Stark Refat a happy birthday here in the comments below. Watching SupernaturalSpirit.org, the home of the Supernatural Spirit Magic Kit, and the location to learn everything you need to know about magic, all constructed by the obsessionist Tim Tony Stark Refat. Learn magic, learn power, learn total freedom with Tim Tony Stark Refat and his Supernatural.org magic school system. Bye for now.
Bye bye. Let's watch another one of his meme videos. Then we'll move on to the next person.
Welcome to TimRefat.com. Meme of the day. Ava Max is my soulmate. Sweet but psycho. Find thousands of funny pop culture memes at TimRefat.com.
What?
Like and share.
He's got a Megan Trainor shirt that says a real woman is defined by her spirit, not her body.
I'm St. Nicholas, and bye for now.
A twisted fucking psychopath. What Taylor wants, Taylor gets. Hashtag curse Braun. Musing about the Psylord Tim Refat put magic in their life. I need to know what curse Braun is. Bad day at the office? Try this.
If you've ever had a bad day at the office and just fed up with the way things are going, and you're really cursing the existence of your boss simply because they're giving you a hard time, and rightly so, so you should, well, now there's something you can do instead of sit around and just take it. Go to TikTokDead.com. TikTokDead.com has all the latest cursing technology that you can do in the comfort of your own home, and it's all for free. So if you want to stick it to the boss, go to TikTokDead.com, watch how it's done, and it's very easy steps. Go to Supernatural Spirit Magic School on YouTube, and you can learn the steps as well on how to create a little video which puts a hex on your boss and makes your life so much easier.
Okay, I just noticed this Gina video. Go ahead and do it again. I think she's mad. I think this is one of her angry videos.
So, go ahead, do it again. This is getting ridiculous. 5th time trying to start a live video is what it is, my 5th time. There is an energy. It's all spiritual that does not want me on here whatsoever. It doesn't want me on here. That's fine. That's fine and dandy. It really is. I'm on here. Yeah. Listen to this cicadas. They are so loud. It's literally like a frequency. They make such an electric frequency sound is what they're doing. And if you're trying to comment, they're not going. Your comments aren't being seen. They're not. And don't be surprised if this broadcast gets disconnected again, because I tried to do it earlier and they didn't want me to do it. Whoever they is, someone's having fun in the spiritual realm, and in the digital realm, they're having lots of fun. But you know what? I've been out here washing this car in this sunlight because it's been sitting for a long time. But you know, this car right here, this is a 98 Grand Dam, and it gets
she's
around
like
40
yelling into the
miles to
camera.
the gallon. So really, this is the best gas saver that we've got. This car right here, you all. So yeah, hello. Hello, you all. I know they're not happy with me. There's nothing I can do about it. It really isn't at all. Look at this engine. This is an inline 6, a 2.4 twin cam, and it's got the power.
Oh yeah, here she is talking about cars now.
So I'm just sitting here trying to clean this vehicle up. That's what I'm trying to do, because it is a good vehicle. Me and my husband took it to town earlier just to see how it ran, because it has not been driven in months, and I had to charge the battery. Yeah, you all, this is, hello. Hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. You all, this is kind of warm out here, and I can barely see myself on here. I will admit it. I like good people. I don't like bad people. So there's a bias right there. Yeah, I don't like being treated badly. So then that's a bias. I'm supposed to love it, but I don't love it, you all. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah, we're biased. Even moderators, YouTube channels. It feels so nice. That's just one simple thing in life. I hear a helicopter coming from the western sky. It's a big one. I hope I can get it on here. It's either a helicopter or a motorcycle. Okay.
Motorcycle.
I'm gonna have it flipped up here. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do, because I think I hear it coming. Let me get in a position, because I think it's getting ready to come over these tree lines, you all. Hold on right there. I think it's gonna fly low. Okay, it's coming. Can you all hear it? Okay, they're coming right over my house. Here they come. Probably 2 of them. They're coming, you all. Get ready. We got it coming. Here they coming. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Come on, you all. Come on, I hear them. There they are. Right there. We got 2 of them. Right there. All right, you all. Yeah, isn't that exciting? Smoke? No, I don't smoke. That's not good. Yeah. It's exactly right. Mr. Sasquatch, are you causing trouble again? Are you being a bad boy?
Let's see what Mr. Sasquatch is doing. It's Digital Soldier 17. Mr. Sasquatch. Where is Mr. Sasquatch? Does he get banned or something?
I can't see Mr. Sasquatch on here. He moved to the next to you. Where is Mr. Sasquatch? Don't tell me Mr. Sasquatch got blocked. I'm going to have to go into the block thing to get Mr. Sasquatch out. If
Oh,
Mr.
yeah, he got blocked.
Sasquatch got thrown in the YouTube jail, in the YouTube block list, I got to go get him out. I'm going to break him out, is what I'm going to do, because I like him. Even though he gets a little Allahan at times,
Thanks
I like
for
him.
watching.
He's, yeah, I do. He gets me wound up. Yeah. Yes. Oh, somebody got blocked. Christine Mott, did you get blocked? How did you get out? Yeah. How did Christine Mott get out? Yeah.
She bought a new phone.
See, there's only so many people in the YouTube jail, the YouTube block thing, but if you were to go to Facebook, they make it practically impossible to get people out. Okay, forest. I'll go looking in the YouTube forest for Mr. Sasquatch to see if he's in that jungle or forest. I'll do that, because I don't know, because I ain't seen him. Yes. Oh, that's wonderful. You also welcome, and you're all, it's a pleasure to speak to you all. It really is. It's nice to connect, especially when it's all over the world. It's really wonderful. I am thankful for this. I really am, because it really is, it's wonderful to have the opportunity to connect with everybody from all walks of life, from all different faiths and beliefs, and you name it. Yes, all of that.
All right. Oh yeah, let's let's see this guy. Jack Turmel. He's like a weed grower guy. Let's see. Smartest man on earth. Unironically calls himself the smartest man on earth. Oh, yeah, a nice little short one. Turmel student vote Q&A 5. Don't vote for Robin Hood. We all die. Why I don't care what decisions others may not like. Why I can't be crooked. Let's see.
So, politicians are dishonest. How am I different? Well, if you Google for Great Canadian Gambler, I come up. I was the teaching assistant of Canada's only mathematics gambling course for 4 years, and I wrote 2 books, and I was also known as the professor at the Taj Mahal in Atlantic City of Rounders fame. Remember Matt Damon saying, oh geez, stop a second. Remember Matt Damon saying, we don't play together, but you don't see one piranha eating another? Well, I was known as the Great White Shark. I was the professor at that Taj Mahal. So, why would I need to steal if I can win it in a
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
fair game? Now, back in 1991, I was shut down with the biggest casino bust in Quebec history. And in 1993, again, I was shut down with a big 28 table.
Oh, so he's like a... he's like a dirty casino owner or something?
Underground casino, and facing 12 years in jail. The judge gave me 100 hours playing my accordion in old folks' homes. 200 hours. Wow, 200 hours instead of 12 years in jail. Why'd he do that? Well, the OPP called the raid on Casino Turmel Project Robin Hood. So, geez, what better recommendation of my honesty than the cops who call me Project Robin Hood? You know, we're not all bad outlaws. I'm a good outlaw.
Let's see. Don't vote for Robin Hood, we all die.
Okay, last point. What are the three things? Well, I am now leading the fight in the federal court, flooded by 200 applicants to repeal the marijuana laws because everybody needs the juice and the oil to kill the cancers that are coming from Fukushima before they get too big. And it's too bad if smoking the bud makes you laugh a little bit. We need the oil and the juice, and I'm fighting for repeal.
We need the oil and the juice from the weed. Weed juice. You just squeeze it real hard.
That's what we kids need. And I've been busted up there smoking a doobie on Parliament Hill with a life sentence supply to prove the law was dead because we got to get the oil and the juice to the people fast. So yeah, I'm a good outlaw again. Why the last three things? If we don't install the BusBucks software and get you some kind of an online account, you're going to never get a job, kid. If we don't install the Bond Bucks idea, by the time you're an adult, you'll never get a job, adult. And three, if we don't fix money and we don't legalize cannabis, oil, and juice really fast, Mr. Spock says we're all going to die pretty soon. So why don't your parents know about Bond Bucks? The media don't tell them. I was excluded from last night's televised debate in Brantford before thousands. But last Sunday night, it was a live debate in front of 50 people where I tore apart the incumbent. And if you want to go see it, just look for YouTube Dave Do Nothing. The showdown.
Look for YouTube Dave Do Nothing. The showdown.
Down at the St. George Corral. One.
St. George. I can't tell if he's saying the title or just like adding like unnecessary words to this.
One guy said Termel's been called a pit bull. Dave found out last.
Let's see if we can pull that up.
Last night he's really 10 pit bulls. But the media are the reason your parents don't know. They never told them. And I've been shouting as loud as I could. Oh, and I spoke at the United Nations. I authored the UNILETS resolution in the Millennium Declaration.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
In the 1997 Guinness Book of Records, and there's a lot more stories I couldn't tell you.
Now let's see what the fuck is going on with this.
Hi, I'm John, the engineer Termel, and I just laid the worst beating on Dave Do Nothing Levac, incumbent in Brantford, at last night's St. George meeting in front of 50 people. And now tonight, in front of televised audiences, I've been excluded. So, take a look at the beating I laid on Dave last night, because you ain't going to see me get to lay it on him again tonight. You got the Chamber of Commerce crooks who do the cheating, and then you got Rogers who just cover the cheating of their teammates in this effort. So, here it is. Okay, so I probably hold the Guinness record as the candidate taken into custody by police most often during election debates. This is my 80th election, 80 elections, I must have been arrested 50, 60, 100 times. Because if they're going to cheat me, they're going to need maximum force. And that takes a badge. And anytime a moderator tried to move me on his own, he ended up on his back. Jiu-Jitsu John. Little flip, they're gone. So.
Oh, my bit rate seems to be dropping. Well, yeah, it seems okay. Yeah, it's back to normal.
Last election in Brant, provincial, 4 years ago. Out of 10 meetings, I was invited to 4, and I was excluded from 6. So that means I was going to go and I was going to bust up 6 meetings by walking in, taking a seat, saying I'm staying. I paid my ticket. I'm on the ballot. What right do you have to change the rules of qualification? Get a badge. Ha ha ha. Then I heckle them for 15, 20, 30 minutes until the badge shows up and takes me away. Okay? You understand how that kind of resistance to their cheating me works every time? So, not tonight maybe, but anyway. Last election. 4 times cops took me.
Oh, and by the way, I discovered this guy when I was looking for urine therapy videos. He drinks his own pee, too.
Away. And the last 2 times, they let me stay. They didn't want to have the cops take me away. So, paid off. Getting arrested 4 times got me into 2 extra debates to get my message about my Let's Time Bank software. Remember now, it's an idea where all the single mothers in a poor area can log on and list what nights they're free to babysit each other's kids, and that way one does 3 kids or 3 families while the other 2 ladies go out and party, have a break once in a while.
Isn't this supposed to be a debate? What are you talking about?
Let's Time Bank, they pay each other with 1-hour bills, even if they're broke. Next thing you know, mechanic wants some, 3 hours per hour. Dentist wants some, 8 hours per hour. Whatever, everybody can use babysitting bucks, and that's how a Let's Time Bank works. So, that's why I take every opportunity, and I will fight for it, because someone might catch on and set up their own Let's. When I ran in 1996 against Sheila Copps, the headline was, Super Loser Fails Again. And exactly 1 month later, big article, Hamilton Self-Help Group sets up Hamilton Let's. Didn't even have to get elected. So I've been running in Brad for 11 years, trying to get Let's Time Bank in there. But last election, one in particular, the University Women of Brantford, the most educated elite, have decided that they've come up with a new qualification for excluding me. I forget what it was. I showed up, did the usual routine, grabbed a seat, started heckling them for being a bunch of undemocratic, crooked commies. And then Dave, who's never backed me up before, always sat there and watched the cops take me away. I considered him no balls, Dave. Stands up, gets a table, sets it up, gets me a chair, invites me to sit, and I figure, Dave must have talked the organizers into getting me in. Yay! So I sit down. Don't forget, in the past, Bob Mitchell once yelled at them and they let me in. And anyway, the point is, there are good guys who stand up for their opponents, and there are the weaklings like Dave. Now, Dave shouldn't be in this kind of upper echelons where our rights are at stake. I trust them to take care of my garbage municipally, but I don't trust them to take care of my rights. So, here I am waiting for, the meeting to start, happy I'm in, okay? And all of a sudden, 5-10 minutes later, in come the cops. Dave tricked me into shutting up until the cops could show up. I guess he wanted to be a big hero to the ladies. Watch this, I'll shut him up till the cops get here. And he did. Worked. Payback, Dave. Anyway,
big hero to the ladies.
Now what else? Okay. Now, if you go listen to Dave in this upcoming debate, you're going to hear him tell you about his vision for Brantford, which in 11, 13 years he ain't been able to accomplish, and all the good things he wants for us and he's working towards and negotiate. Oh, this is a master negotiator. Never solves anything, but he sure knows his negotiations. Anyway, I made fun of him as do-nothing Dave. I put the boots to him like he's never had the boots put to his brain before. I pointed out that every single mother who ever committed suicide out of depression would still be around if the dumb voters in Brantford had voted for me and Let's instead of do-nothing Dave, right? So, pretty bad. And it upset a lot of people. What do I care?
No wonder you
Here's
got
Dave
kicked out
saying,
of the debates.
get out and vote. Just do your duty. Hey, if you don't know what's happening and you're sitting at home waiting for your free ride out of Dave's chauffeurs to the polling booth and then to the party, but you ain't listened to nothing, what are you going for? You got nothing to offer. You don't know what's going on. People who don't know what's going on shouldn't get out and vote, no matter how it helps Dave. So... get out and vote and his vision. Now, finally, why the hat? People ask me why the hat, John the Engineer. Well, I just want people to remember who and what did him in. So, if you like John the Engineer, enjoy Blood on the Floor. And if you don't, tough luck. Eat your heart out. But, here are the reports. Guess what? Right now, there's going to be a big TV debate tonight, and I'm going to get to really do it. Instead of 50 people in a live meeting, this is like 5, 10, 15, 20,000 voters tonight. Oh, it's being run by the Brantford Chamber of Commerce. Jeez, that's the rich guys. You know they got no morals. Oh, and it's being covered by Rogers. Guess what? They've come up with new rules. A little different than the Ontario government rules to get on the ballot. Their new rules say you have to have a chance. John Turmel of the Pauper Party and the guy of the Freedom Party have not been invited to participate because only those candidates representing parties with nominated candidates in the majority of election ridings in Ontario are invited to participate. So the more...
Yeah, they're not gonna let you just start your own party and then immediately let you in the debate. This is what this guy... You don't have a party. You just made up a name for a party. You don't have any infrastructure.
The more candidates you got, the more brains you must have, right? No way a minority opinion can be right. Of course, any right opinion always starts with a minority of one. But, we've only got 2 or 3. Gee, can't get in. We don't have a majority of the ridings covered. So that is the fraudulent excuse used by the Board of Trade, led by Alan Lillett, a lawyer. Shysters again, with Winterhouse, Holden, Army, and Hitchin. And he's the Chamber's second vice president, a shyster in charge. Yes, sir, what would he know about democracy? So I'm excluded from tonight's debate, and even though I slapped Dave all around the stage last night, threw blood on his hands, people thought it was a bloodletting. I made a lot of people mad, you'll see. Here's a report out of the newspaper saying John Turmel of the Pauper Party. Sorry, that's the wrong one. This is it. John Turmel of the Pauper Party. No, that's not wrong. Cut this out. Turmel does not deserve to be invited to any of the debates. His behavior was an absolute disgrace at an all-candidates meeting in St. George. We can disagree without being disagreeable. Well, I just can't be agreeable to Dave after he helped me get arrested quietly, right? Policy criticism are a fair game. Okay, not voting for Let's had a lot of dead suicided mothers, and you're the guys who voted to put Do-Nothing Dave in. Not personal attacks. Hey, the man had me arrested. What do you want me to say? And threats. Hey, anybody wants to touch Jiu-Jitsu John, they're going to get hurt unless they got a badge. Right. So, that happened last night. Didn't make the news. The Brant News reported that I'd said I didn't have a solution to something because it was too complicated, and then cut out the punchline. Where was the last time you heard John the Engineer, who has game theory to solve any problem for the winningest solution, say I don't have a solution to a problem? Well, that's Natalie Patton, who sleazed that out of context shot, okay? So anyway, her highest qualification in journalism, and she only got a D- in her technical course, was tape recorder 101, and she should have failed. So, here we go on to the big debate. For those who like me, enjoy it. For those who hate my guts, eat your heart out.
Eat your heart.
Our St. George All Candidates meeting. I'd like to thank the organizers of the meeting for inviting me here to be your moderator. My name is Roy Amaranth. I understand there were 2 candidates. One of the candidates had 4 signs for his particular choice of candidate on the front of his house. I only had 2, so I got the call. Thank you. He laughed. We appreciate the candidates coming tonight. We're missing one. Hopefully she will be here later. We have chosen, they have chosen the order of their speaking by law, and I'll give you the order in a moment. It's appropriate that we should have this meeting in the Memorial Hall. It certainly is what this hall is meant for, and it's a great use for a great site. Each of the candidates will make an opening statement, and it will last for no more than 3 minutes. And my friend Steve Jones up here will help make sure that that happens. Each of the candidates, when all have spoken, will be asked to respond to a particular question which I will read when that time comes. And they will have no more than 2 minutes to answer that question. We will then have a 10-minute break, at which time you're welcome to come to the window here for a drink, or the washrooms are down the hall, whichever first occurs. At 9:30, the candidates, we will open the meeting to questions to the candidates, and I will deal with that more when we get to that, but everybody will have an opportunity to ask a question, any of the candidates, and they will have an opportunity to respond. That will go on until 9:30. At 9:30, the candidates will each have 2 minutes to make a closing statement, and then we will be finished. I should tell you that there will be refreshments, light refreshments downstairs to people who are all invited, and it will be a good opportunity to see the historical project which some of our school children have produced. It is really impressive. The door to the hall is just a good school. We'll now proceed with the business of the meeting. The first candidate to address the assembly is Dave Labatt.
Okay, let's skip the Turmel.
3 of those because I won't babysitting. And a dentist says, well, I'll take 6 of those $1 bills because I ain't doing.
Oh, here we go.
And not have Queen's Park. The people you've got. This is about our writing. This is about sometimes standing up to your own party and sometimes telling your party, that's not going to help my writing. The first time I met Dal McGinty, I said to him, I'm running for the Liberals, but if you ask me to choose between the party and my riding, I choose my riding. If that riding asks me to choose between them and my family, I choose my family. And I know that all of you think the same way. And I love to bring our message of hope and the dreams and our aspirations to Queen's Park, and having them help us do what we need to do, and not have Queen's Park tell us what we have to do. So on June 12th, vote for Labatt.
Thank you, Dave. The second speaker is John Turmel. Hang on just a minute.
Hear me? Yeah. Did you do anything? Yeah, pretty close. All right. Okay. Johnny Engineer Turmel, 80th election, 78 losses previously, 1 cancelled. So I was out getting my signatures the other day, and my historical average is 20 signatures an hour nominating me for Parliament. You go stand on a street corner at Market and Colborne and see if you can get 20 people an hour to nominate you for Parliament. How do you think I do that? Charisma? Power? Well, actually, I got to see my knife, but other than that, 20 signatures.
Is he trying to do like a stand-up bit? Is like he's got the energy of like a bad comedian. You want to see my knife? Anyway.
An hour is pretty spectacular. How do you do that? Well, it's not charisma. It's this Let's program. I say, if you nominate me, I'm going to set this up so that single mothers with kids and poor people can list their services and what nights are free to babysit online. And in that way, one lady babysits 3 ladies' kids while the other 3 go out for a party once in a while.
That's so weird though, like so they can go out and party.
And there's a good chance once that kind of a time bank, Let's support network is set up, there'll be a lot less depressed single mothers suiciding themselves, right? So, if you do a search for Let's Time Bank, this has been around since I engineered this in 1984. 30 years ago, people were signing up to these little networks where they could get a break by babysitting each other's kids. And even though they're broke, they could pay themselves in $1 bills. And next thing you know, the mechanic will say, well, I'll take 3 of those because I'm not babysitting. And a dentist says, well, I'll take 6 of those $1 bills because I ain't babysitting. And next thing you know, you add them to the list, and you've got a barter network with underground currency which allows people who have jobs like you, who do join, to leave more of your cash in the bank. Because you're doing your trades with the alternate currency.
So create an entire new currency just for this time banking babysitting so single mothers can party.
What are the advantages of leaving your cash in the bank instead of getting a loan or taking it out? Well, I'll leave that to you to figure out. I'm just going to point out that this
So actually what I'm getting is like he's trying to make the currency like originate like naturally from the single mothers creating their own means of exchange. It's so weird.
time bank software is responsible for bringing a lot of joy around the world by organizing networks of self-support people, poor people with no money, by giving them a new kind of poker chip to do their trades. Now, I've been running in Brant for the last 11 years, and I offered this 11 years ago. And that means that we got 11 years worth of suicided single mothers who couldn't take the stress because they never got a night out. Hey, you single mothers, you know, right? Who's going to take care of the kids if you ain't there? And after all those 11 years of me pushing this Let's Time Bank software. Oh, then again, it didn't help when the expositor left my thing blank and they could have put in about the babysitting bucks. But here's the point. You could have had me 11 years ago. And instead, you got Dave Levac and 11 years of nothing. And you're going to get another Dave Levac, because who wins the election is the guy with the biggest fleet of cars, carrying the biggest bunch of ignorant, uninformed voters to the polls, and Dave's always going to have the edge on that.
Oh my god, dude, this guy's nuts.
I said there'd be bloodletting tonight, it ain't over.
The next speaker is Ken Burns.
Good evening, everybody, and thank you for coming out tonight. My name is Ken Burns, and I'm the Green Party of Ontario candidate for Brant. I also want to thank the organizers of this event, Dave and Roy.
Oh, now he's like slamming papers around. He's just trying to get all the attention on him now.
And Cliff, I think, for putting this, the first debate, together, and I want to thank all of you for coming out tonight, as I think this is a very important part of our democracy, listening to what everybody has to say and getting informed in advance of
John,
June 12th,
do something.
and casting a ballot on June 12th. I also am a resident of Brant. I have a small renewable energy
John's saying something,
here, and I've
I
worked,
think. Or he's just
in Brant,
fidgeting
and
around.
also,
Like you can see in the little preview, he's just
for
fidgeting.
work. So I've been both a business owner in the community and also a commuter. I'm also a woodlot owner here in the community and a member of people that were so discouraged by what they see at Queen's Park, so discouraged by petty and partisan politics that are getting in the way of good policy.
Just watch him wiggling
You're
around.
not Lex, that's why. Sorry.
Oh yes. Yes, here we go. He's shouting over people.
Engaged in this discussion. Part of the reason that I decided to run as a candidate is because I am concerned that politics is broken right now. In the last election, only 50% or just under 50% of the people voted. And that's people that were so discouraged by what they see at Queen's Park, so discouraged by the petty and partisan politics that are getting in the way of good policy that they don't even come out to vote anymore.
They didn't know about Lex, that's why. Sorry.
Sorry.
Trying to make it entertaining.
Please refrain.
He's boring.
Start again.
We need to focus
Dude's
on
rock.
long-term policy that puts the people first. We need to return honesty,
He's just fully Joker-fied.
integrity, and good policy to Queen's Park. And that starts with an honest conversation about the opportunities and challenges ahead of us. And an honest conversation with Ontarians, because I think that part of the problem is that decisions are being made behind closed doors, that people aren't being given the truth, that policies are being drafted with partisan interest, policies are being drafted to try and get votes, and not thinking about good policy and putting the people first. So I'm looking forward to an honest conversation with Ontarians about that. And the other reason that I'm running is because I believe in the potential of Brant along those lines. Brantford and Brant and Six Nations together as three communities have an incredible...
Look at the guy's face.
And an honest conversation with Ontarians, because I think that part of the problem is that decisions are being made behind closed doors, that people aren't being given the truth, that policies are being drafted with partisan interest, policies are being drafted to try and get votes, and not thinking about good policy and putting the people first. So I'm looking forward to an honest conversation with Ontarians about that. And the other reason that I'm running is because I believe in the potential of Brant along those lines. Brantford and Brant and Six Nations together.
Just this guy's face. They're like, you see that guy at the end?
Potential to lead the way as a sustainable community.
For their many years of public service, and it really is to be commended, so thank you. As a mother of a young family and a small business owner, I understand the needs.
We're not talking about amalgamation. We're talking about land needs.
Oh, there he goes. There's John. Okay.
Honestly as possible in terms of land and Six Nations.
Thank you. Next speaker will be John Smith.
Master of Boolean algebra and logic. This is my case in federal court. 250 medical applicants want their marijuana or they're going to die, and we're going to have repealed next month. Now my argument, I'm healthy. I'm saying I want it to prevent what it's good for once you get it, before you get it. And I also want it, since a new 2006 article by University of Saskatchewan says it grows new brain cells, I told the judge I want as many new brain cells as I can get. So, that explains marijuana, why I'm so sharp and they're so dull. Now, this question here about what do we do if Queen's Park offers guidance and imposes a solution? They got no solution, right? I can't think of one. What kind of guidance do you expect from them in their sandbox? Gotta think outside the sandbox, Dave. Anyway, my thinking outside the sandbox is, I got enough money. Now, if all these guys had enough money, and they weren't all so broke, you think they'd be arguing about the deal so much? And if there's a way where they can save all the interest and debt service the morons are now throwing away, and they've got that extra debt service to pay and have a different kind of a negotiation, maybe that's solvable. So I got no clue how to solve this, but I know Dave in his sandbox no clue either, and to say will they impose a solution when they ain't got one, and will they impose guidance when they ain't got none, well that's silly, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Don't worry, this goes out on the internet, so you don't have to get it.
Next speaker.
I love how he's just acting like everyone in the audience is an idiot. They're like, I know you're not going to vote for me, you fucking idiots. So, that's what's wrong with you people. All the voters are fucking stupid. I don't even know what he's yelling about half the time.
Thanks very much. Well, a lot of people have heard me talk about this, and I believe a local solution is the only solution, and I want to pick
Going on in our community, and I led a community region, a detox rehabilitation center. If we do not deal with this, we're spending hundreds of millions of...
I've actually been to one of the planning meetings and consultation meetings that Dave had last year, and
Thank you for your question.
John?
Wow, 80% of the busts are drug-related, and 75% are for pot busts. Get it? How stats work? They bust pot smokers and claim that, wow, drugs are the problem. Now look, Dave's been trying to get one detox center. One! Funding's there, but long process. Gonna have the next 3-4 years to work on it. You know what happened in Argentina when they went broke? The union said, you know what we're going to do? Nobody gets laid off to the government. Because you got no money, we'll take small denomination $10 bonds if we can use them for hydro, taxes, medical, and licenses. And that way everybody else will take them off us too. And those Argentine provinces all paid their unemployed employees and unions with bonds, $10 bonds, and wiped out unemployment. More guys could work for bonds. Now, we could do the same thing. Oh my God, I've been here in 3 elections, and I've been explaining to you this to you for 3 elections so far. Of course, the fact the media didn't report to anybody what I was saying, hey, this thing didn't go up yet.
I think we're not timing these things. I think you're a little bit off the subject. We're still talking about
the detox center and how to come up with enough money to do 2 of them instead of none. I said, right? More money, do 2 detox centers instead of negotiations with Dave for none.
Thank you.
Yes. You didn't catch on I was on topic, sir?
Yeah, thank you. Your name?
I think they're just scared to kick him out until the cops get there.
My question is for Mr. Gelly. This is my first time voting. I'm 19, and I'm starting school in the fall for a trade. And I'm just wondering how.
To be clear, the impression that got left to you is that the government is taking the money. It's for the trades themselves. It's a fee that you annually pay into the college to pay taxes. So that's another reason why it's a valuable exercise. And it's not going to take that, it's about $120 a year. That's it. That's what you try to portray as this robbery of the government. It's not true.
Somebody else?
Well, just like Dave didn't have enough money for the detox center, he won't have enough money to keep your thing alive. But if you were to understand how the Argentine solution worked, and you and your people were to accept those bonds as a new kind of money, well then we could keep it alive and more. So the question is, you can vote for him for more than nothing, or you can vote for me for the Argentine solution. Duh!
I'll be very quick just to say, I think that there is, I'll pick up on a couple of points that have been spoken about, but I think there is also support for the trades, because you're somebody who is investing in your education, you are investing
They're
in
just
your
ignoring him.
And when you get into the industry, not being undercut by people who haven't made that investment, who aren't certified, and who don't necessarily know what they're doing, you may also be taking advantage of the consumer and giving your trade a bad reputation. So I think that there is protection in there for you and value for the trades as well, from that perspective.
Thank you. Next question.
Okay, so how did the Argentine educational workers save their jobs? Are you saying they were smarter than you are? Yes. How did they save their jobs and she's going to lose her friends' jobs and 100,000 more? Are they smarter than you guys? Yeah, sounds like it. I've explained before, get the government to pay you with small denomination paper you can spend for hydro, taxes, medical, and licenses, and it'll be as good as money, and you won't lose your jobs, and I won't consider you inferior to the Argentine teachers. Get it?
Get it? I won't consider you inferior to the Argentine teachers. Like, John, if you like Argentina so much, there's a place called Argentina you can live in. They do those things, apparently.
Pretty good, eh? Taxes, medical, and licenses, and it'll be as good as money, and you won't lose your jobs, and I won't consider you inferior to the Argentine teachers. Get it? Pretty good, eh?
Thanks very much, Mayor. Thank you. The short answer is they get.
He's got an answer? Sorry. Give us your answer.
Can we shut him down? Marilyn, thank you for your question. The short answer is they did state that they were going to get rid of 10,000 PAs. And that's on top of the 100,000 And their idea of attrition, and they made a statement during the election, that they include maternity leave as part of that. So someone's on maternity leave, that counts towards their number. So the fudging is going on, and I gotta tell you, we fought for and got more EAs into the system than ever before. And that reality is gonna stay put when we're re-elected.
Thank you. Everybody. Let's start at the other end, John.
Where can we get more chips to run our game? Geez, bonds would be great chips. If I could spend them for hydro taxes, medical, and licenses. Remember when I ran for mayor of Bradford, I wanted to pay the kids with bus tickets? Instead of having empty buses running around, pay the kids with bus tickets to shovel the snow so all those old timers don't have heart attacks. Hey Dave, any old timers died on your watch? Same idea as before with the mothers. So,
Oh my god, like what he does is like, the very fact that you're not electing it, you're killing old men in their driveways when they have to shovel snow. Like all the heart attacks of men shoveling snow during the winter is your fault. And your fault as the voters for not voting for me, even though I ran 80 times. Get it?
got a way of reprogramming the money system computer to provide enough liquidity, chips, to give everybody a job. And that's the way, if there's enough money in the economy amongst poor people, guys like him will be able to make a decent living. So, come up with the more money. And actually, none of these guys can ever find a way of coming up with the more money because their only answer is go beg a bank. For long. I want to create a bank.
Okay.
Thank you for your question, Trevor. It's something
The guy
that
whistling.
resonates with me because I'm a small service-based business owner in nearly my 7th year, and
Making this the most attractive jurisdiction in North America to start and grow a business. 30% corporate tax cut.
Instead of having down payment.
Thank you. Anybody else on this?
Well, I'd like to point out that in 1988, Lex was on the Green Party platform. But they ended up dropping it. They just weren't bright enough to keep it along. And about, 10 years ago, I made a presentation on Let's Time Banks to the Libertarian Party. Same thing there, not bright enough to understand it. Here's my point. I wanted to be a libertarian. First party I ever voted for was Libertarian. Okay? I think that cops ought to be out of gambling, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Okay? Personal liberties. But I'm also a Socrat. A libertarian Socrat. I believe in interest and credit. So, I believe in all the great things of the libertarians, but I also want to fix the money. So just think of it this way. I have a libertarian heart and a social credit brain, and they just got a libertarian heart and no brain.
So is social credit?
Oh yeah, I was a beauty lady, did you get it?
Since he's addressed me.
Yes. Watch out.
Since he's my bride.
It doesn't matter. Play fair and you get a ride.
Is there anybody else who wants to talk about libertarians? Going once, going twice, thanks, your name and where you live.
My name is Charles Pickett. I live in St. George. I have lived here since 1960. I was a physician at one time. I am now long since retired. My question is to actually most of the panel, but particularly
He's so old, they're like, well, my question is actually 2 questions. Like, you can almost feel the collective, like, after he says 2 questions in the room, like, I'm a retired business owner, and I have a few questions for Mr. John Trammell, the engineer. I don't have much time left. I'm dying. I can see the light, so I'll try to keep it short.
To our local members elect, and it concerns the local health integration network. Not that organization in general, but our particular network.
He's so slow.
I would ask, sir, if you could provide us with the total budget figures of our particular local health integration network. And then secondly, the salaries of the executives, including the benefits of our LIN.
Specifically, I believe the LIN is responsible, for those that don't know what the LIN is, it's the localized health delivery system that was put in.
Fewer than 50% are probably going to be voting in this election. And I have
more people participating in their democracy. And so the short answer, Nora, is I'm open to anything we can reasonably do that would reach that goal.
Thank you. Don?
Well, I love proportional representation. It means the little voices get a little bit heard. Now, as for the 50% and the demoralizing, depressing turnout, look what you got to look at. They come here, they barely read those written statements. Boring. Couldn't you at least memorize it? I come here with something to say and just say it. And they gotta come here and read? Anyway, with proportional representation, you have a chance to get me.
That's the best line of the night.
Clearly, the passion of my fellow candidates is evident. And certainly, proportional representation has been something that the NDP has been pushing for federally and provincially for some time because we think it makes sense. But it's very
in Ontario, and what is the point of the law, which supposedly the parliamentarians are spending all of their time and energy on.
Thank you. And your question is addressed to the three
Ray,
people.
Phil, and Alex.
Who wants to go first?
Okay. Well, when I said we would start with a clean slate, I was referring specifically.
Thank you. Don?
Well, it's true. Reinvent failure. Reinvent failure. Reinvent failure. Reinvent failure. Constant reinventing failure. Well, guess what? Expecting something different from doing the same is the definition of insanity. And not wanting to know what anybody but the same three who are constantly failing is the epitome of stupidity.
Thanks very much. I think part of what you're asking about is why isn't there more long-term thinking in government that puts people first and puts good policy first? And that's a real question that we still haven't heard the answer.
And these guys can promise you all they want, and there's nothing they're going to be able to do. Me! I gotta see my knife. You guys got no humor, and the video is going to show it. They're going to see you guys missing every joke. God, my knife! I got an edge! I thought it was a great joke.
My name is Mike, and I'm from London, Ontario.
Oh my god.
My question is
He's mad at the audience for thinking his joke's bad.
about post-secondary education.
And it's the second time he did the knife joke, and it was confusing both times. We're like, what knife? What? I got a knife!
I'm a new professor at King's University College at Western, and there's some things that I'm seeing in the platforms that are.
The candidates will be for 2 minutes each. We will go in the reverse order of that in which they started.
Thank you again to the organizers, for the Residents Association, for the
Okay, so you remember how the professors kept their jobs in Argentina by insisting on being paid with bonds at good use for hybrid taxes, medical, and licenses. Well, you remember earlier I mentioned how the definition of insanity was doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result? And the definition of stupidity was not wanting to know any new ideas? Well, I said only asking for 3 out of 6 was the definition of stupidity, and the professor stands up and says, I want to hear 2. So, guess what? I'm here, and you may think I've been dumping on Dave because all those suicided single mothers, because they didn't set up a lead system. Then, of course, nobody else would have either. Nobody else, no other elected politician has ever bothered to listen. The voters look at me and they laugh, never get elected, doesn't have a fleet of cars to transport a bunch of brain-dead voters to the polls, never gonna win, John Turmel, politics ain't serious. Well, the blood ain't on Dave Levac's hands for all those dead poor people. It's on the hands of the voters who put him there. So you go home and sleep at night and you try. And remember, you're the guys put him there, so do nothing Dave did nothing for 11 years while you guys could have had a Let's Time Bank working in your system with John the engineer.
Just yelling at the voters like, the blood is on your hands for all the dead mothers if you vote for this man. If you vote for anyone but me, you are responsible for suicide.
And I'm pissed off at your stupidity. On tape.
Yes, that's not a good thing for you. That's not a good thing for you.
Thanks very much, Corey. You've done a great job. I appreciate that very much. And I also appreciate the people that have come out tonight. And for those that have stuck it out, John Werstein, Dave Thompson. Dave Thompson. We'll do what we can to help you with that. Listen, I've dedicated my life to this community. It's unfortunate that we can't have a dialogue without insult, a dialogue without...
Dead people, Dave! Fuck your insult! Dead people! Who's talking insult?
The door's there.
Yeah, you gonna move me out, lady? Hey, he wants to bring me up? I get a one-liner.
We invited you here.
He talked about me. He talked about me going without a badge. He talked about me. I don't care. I'm gonna come and you'll need a badge. Everybody needs a badge if they want to keep me out. You know that. I was arrested 4 times last election, and this some bitch tricked me into getting arrested once.
John!
And
Go ahead, Dave.
I will offer my respect, as I always do to anybody that wants to share their opinion. I will still be respectful regardless, but the reality is...
I got no respect for you, Dave. There's a difference.
So the reality is that I've dedicated my life to try to help this community to be the best it can. I intend to
Yeah, she's like fully turned as far as she can away from him in the chair. She's like literally on the edge of her seat.
Some of those policies are going to hurt our community. I told Paul then, I told Kathleen then, and I'm telling anybody. I've worked with James Stewart, I've worked with Lloyd St. Amant, I've worked with Phil McColeman, I've worked with Mayor Eddie, I've worked with the councillors.
Got nothing done.
And quite frankly, the capacity that we have when we work together, there's no one in this room that's smarter than all of us together.
I am.
Therefore, you now know how to vote.
One-liners
Quite
are great.
frankly, the ability for us all to work together is what I have sought all my life. And I was taught by my parents a long time ago that you get success when you work with everybody together.
Well, you got none yet, Dave. They like that, they like that.
Sean, will you be quiet, please?
Okay.
Oh, no. That was another one.
No, it's okay, lady. I know you had fun.
Enough. That brings us to the end of our formal meeting tonight.
Oh my god, that was amazing. Holy shit. Okay, let's find another short little John Turmel. Oh, Turmel 1984, CBC, Peter's People.
He is a professional gambler.
Oh god, that's so bad. Justin Trudeau stops climate from changing? Poem.
Hi, I'm Johnny Engineer Turmel, and this is Justin Trudeau Stops Climate from Changing? Justin Trudeau leads the fight to stop our climate change, blames CO2 for warming, carbon tax he will arrange. While Al Gore's inconvenient truth shows record-setting heat, catastrophe is looming if the change we do not beat. But in 2009, the scam exposed in Climate Gate, where Michael Mann used trick to hide decline since '98, refused to show the court his stats for hockey stick graph clear, caught fudging numbers so the warmer times would disappear.
It hurts too much. Let's find a different one. Oh, here we go.
Would you guys work for 12 bucks an hour? Yeah. All right, good. Thank you very much. Watch.
Yeah, the confused, yeah?
Would you guys work for 12 bucks an hour? Yeah. All right, good. Thank you very much. Watch on my website, click on Brantford Bus Bucks, and you'll be on my video tonight. All right. Thanks a lot. Spread the word. Can I ask you a question? I'm running for mayor, and I want to pay students with bus tickets.
Really?
12 bucks an hour to shovel snow, do old people's stuff, clean the parks. Would you or your friends work for 12 bucks an hour? Yeah. There you go.
All right.
So you'll work for bus bucks. Thanks. Bye. What's your name?
Ashley.
Bus tickets. Oh god.
Thank you, Ashley. Make sure it's on. Don't call the police. Jesus. Anyway, I want to pay the students with bus tickets. Pardon?
Oh god, like so he's calling the cops on him because he's like harassing teenagers. Oh my god.
Sure you go. You fold it up. Get out of here. I'm running for mayor. You got no right to touch my stuff. Get out.
Oh my god, what's going on? Let's see what's happening.
Sure you go. You fold it up. Get out of here. I'm running for mayor. You got no right to touch my stuff.
What just happened? Okay, let's see. 0.25.
Get out of here. Students with bus tickets are sure you know. You fold it up. Get out of here.
What the fuck happened? Oh my god, I still don't know. It looked like he held one out to her. She went to grab it, and I guess he was like, get out of here. This is the weirdest, dude.
I want to pay the students with bus tickets. Pardon? Sure you go. Sure you go. You fold it up. Get out of here. I'm running for mayor. You got no right to touch my stuff. Get out of here.
get out of here. You got no right to touch me and interfere with me.
Oh, was it a was a cop like tapping him on the shoulder? Okay, I think that's what happened.
You got no right to interfere with me, Buster. You got
Oh, the teacher's like, get the fuck out of here.
no right. All right? So you got no right. We'll see. So anyway, you got no, get off my, stop interfering with the sidewalk. Get off my sidewalk. Pass them to your friends. Pass them to your friends.
Hey, can I have some?
Yes, you can. Pass them to your friends.
Yeah, we'll pass them.
All right? So anyway.
Yeah, we'll pass them around. They just want to make fun of you.
Anyway, anybody else want to be on the tube tonight? Me. All right, get over here. On the sidewalk. On the sidewalk.
God,
Okay.
I love
Would
this.
you work for bus bucks? Would you work for bus bucks? 12 bus bucks an hour. Look at this guy. What are you doing?
Protecting the students.
Protecting the students for what? You're on YouTube tonight? Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're protecting him from. Like, you're recording children.
I'll be on the video tonight at my website, including this guy here. You know? Yes, sir.
Guys, back off.
Anyway, you know I'm running for mayor. You know what I'm talking about?
Why don't you shut it?
Why don't you get away from me, sir?
Cut it out.
Get away from me.
Students that you shouldn't
Get
be
away
touching.
from me.
Okay?
You
need to stay away from
listen,
students.
sir.
You need to
One
back
more
off.
time,
Stay away from-
Jiu-Jitsu
you need to back
John's
off.
gonna kick you
You
in
need
the
to
nuts
back
if
off.
you don't leave me alone.
Oh my god. He just made these kids' school year. Like, that will be, they will never stop talking about that. That will be, we just witnessed like a legend at a high school in Canada just now. Jiu-Jitsu John is gonna kick you in the nuts. That's gonna be it's just the next like months. It's gonna be like, fuck off. Jiu-Jitsu John's gonna kick you in the nuts, man.
Touch me again. Touch me again.
I will drop you.
Touch me again. Look at this guy.
Did the teacher say like, I will drop you?
Will you videotape him touching me, please? All right? Will you go ahead? Do it again. Come on. Touch me again. Go ahead, boys.
You need to not videotape.
Good, touch me, boys. Yeah, go to court. Get a superior court judge. Get a superior court judge, Buster. Yes, sir. Who'd work for bus bucks? Yay, work for bus bucks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait. What did that guy say? My parents love bus bucks.
I work for bus bucks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, would you kids work for bus bucks? I'm running for mayor. You gotta come onto the sidewalk to get my flyers. Look at this. I get myself a couple of little monkeys chasing me around here, you know? This is your church. I do not have permission to be on the sidewalk, he says. Yeah. This is the high school out in the public.
You're ever going to win mayor.
Hey, what do I care about low-techs like you? You got your welfare job. These are... Yeah, doesn't matter. They're smart. Your brain is brains are alive.
John Terrible.
John Engineer. Yes, sir. Bus bucks. Bus bucks.
John.
Yes.
Now.
What?
Come with me.
Yes.
You are involving school students right now, where parents who do not appreciate having their children put on video.
Why?
Because they're children, for one.
No, they're not. They're young adults.
They're
Look
children.
at them. Sorry, they're voters.
Listen
half
to
of them.
me. No, they're not.
Actually, it's a FIBA video.
These are all 16 and under.
And
Do you
I'm giving them-
understand me?
Yes, so what's
Good.
the point?
The point is right now, you
Yeah?
have been asked to step away from them in a school environment.
I'm on a
They're
sidewalk.
students.
I'm on a sidewalk.
Stop yelling at me.
I'm on a sidewalk.
You yell at me once
You
more.
yell at me too. I'm
No,
on a
sir.
sidewalk.
I'm
We're
raising my
listening.
voice.
Fine.
I don't care what you're doing there.
All right.
Okay?
We're on a sidewalk now.
Yes.
Go ahead.
You are not to be videotaping children. Okay?
Why? What
Because
law?
their parents have the right.
Show me.
Then to have that.
Show me the law.
Sir?
Show me the law.
I've told you now.
Show me the law. What law are you quoting me here?
I'm not quoting you any law.
So this is you telling me personally you don't like it because you call them kids.
Okay, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
If it was your son.
I don't care.
Your daughter.
Walking on the
Listen
street?
to me,
Yeah,
sir.
they can be having.
Listen to me, sir.
Yes.
Your son or daughter.
So here I am in.
I mean, I don't think that works on him because I'm guarantee he's not married. I guarantee he has 0 kids, never been married.
Front of the Brantford Police Department, where I have just been released after being charged with uttering threats, criminal code offense, could go to jail.
Yeah, I mean, like the video kind of cuts off at like as soon as like the argument starts to escalate. So I think, yeah, he probably were uttering threats.
Indictable offense, and with causing a disturbance. So actually, it was the teachers caused the disturbance. The kids were just cheering for me. Anyway, I got it all on videotape. Now I'm gonna go home and see what I have to do. So like, I got to be back on the 29th to get.
So now they're calling me a sex offender, saying I can't leave the county until my court date.
Get my fingerprints and my maybe my ass checked. I don't know. And in November, I got a first appearance in court. So, Brantford Police taking me away.
Oh, that's from yesterday. Oh, wait. Reopen that one. Tribute to Donald Trump.
President Trump of America, God will bless you today. God will bless you tomorrow. God will bless you forever. You are a gift of God. God will bless you today. God will bless you tomorrow. God will bless you forever. You are a gift of God. Trump is a gift of God. Gift of God to America. Gift of God to all Christians. Gift of God to all nations. Jerusalem cannot forget you. Israel cannot forget you. Christians cannot forget you. Ambazonia cannot forget you. Biafra is looking up to you. Trump is a billionaire. Trump is a billionaire. Trump is a billionaire.
Trump is a billionaire.
Jesus got
Looks
his
like he's
people
about to
in
cry.
power. Hallelujah. President Trump of America, God will bless you today. God will bless you tomorrow. God will bless you forever.
It means that climatologically it was entirely different. And in that African theater, we emerged psilocybin out of animal organization and into a world of language, cognition, ritual, ceremony, so forth and so on. And it was a style of reality.
Did they intentionally add like distortion to like the rituals, ceremony? I think that's what that was.
So a world of language, cognition, ritual, ceremony, so forth and so on. And it was a style of psychedelic shamanism complexed with an orgiastic religious style. Psilocybin. Now the reason this is important, this orgiastic style, is because it makes it impossible to trace lines of male paternity. Women know who their children are because they see their children come out of their bodies. But men couldn't know that. And so all values were group values. The tribe was as identified with true being as we now identify our ego. So people were altruistic.
Oh God, what is this?
For the times we're living in.
Oh my God, yes.
And
oh
yeah. I once was. Welcome to Timothy Charles Homseth Reports, investigative journalism and reporting for the times we're living in. I'm Timothy Charles Homseth. And while I once was an award-winning news reporter for mainstream news from the days before the Great Awakening.
Is that true? What's his name?
Before the Great Awakening, the days Homseth. Investigative journalism. Welcome to Timothy Charles Homseth Report.
Timothy Charles Homseth. It's never a good sign when the very first thing about him is a court case. Case arises from 3 separate courses of events. First course of events concerns the actions of members of the East Grand Forks Police Department while investigating complaints made about plaintiff Timothy Homseth between 2009 and 2011. Regarding postings he was publishing to the internet that ultimately resulted in a protective order being issued against plaintiff in Florida. The second course of events concerns the actions of members of the EGFPD, members of the Polk County Sheriff's Department, and 2 attorneys during the 2011 and 2012 investigation and prosecution of plaintiff for violations of the Florida protective order. The third course of events concerns a staff member of the East Grand Forks Economic Development and Housing Authority, EDHA, being ordered to shred an address verification form required for plaintiff to obtain security clearance to work for a company providing janitorial services to the National Weather Service, and complaints made about plaintiff while so employed that ultimately resulted in his employment being terminated on July 11, 2014. On July 22nd, 2014, plaintiff submitted his initial pro se complaint, so he's like defending himself, alleging that the named defendants had conspired with non-party individuals and each other to violate a number of plaintiff's constitutional rights. On September 10th, 2014, plaintiff filed an amended... let's skip. Find the juicy stuff. Right said Rob. Thank you for the sub. Oh wait, oh that's a resub. Okay. What are What did he specifically do? Okay, there's some hints here. On July 7th, 2009, an unparty EGFPD officer received a call from an individual who had given information to one of Picasso's associates. The caller was concerned about how plaintiff would react if Picasso's associate mentioned the caller's name. A copy of the report was provided to plaintiff. The report listed plaintiff's name, but the caller's name had been redacted. When plaintiff asked defendant East Grand Forks Police Chief Michael Headland to provide him with the caller's name, defendant Headland refused, stating it was for the safety of the caller. Picasso petitioned a Florida court for a protective order against plaintiff. Plaintiff submitted 3 requests to the Florida protective order required the plaintiff remove all references he made about Picasso on Picasso on the internet. Florida protective order also required plaintiff to surrender his firearms, ammunition, and associated permits. So, okay, it looks like this guy's making violent threats against someone, and they've had multiple restraining orders against him. He keeps violating them and starting to do violence. It looks like he's like stalking a married woman or something. I don't know. Oh no, they're searching his hard drive. Shit. This is getting bad. On January 4th, 2012, defendant Galstad falsely told Judge Yon that the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension would perform a forensic search of the contents of the hard drive, but needed a second warrant before it would do so. Why did they take his hard drive? Okay, so the officers seized his hard drive pursuant to the warrant. Oh, they had to seize it because of his threats. So. Okay. Working as let's see what got him fired for being a janitor. Okay, he's had problems with the police. Plaintiff alleges that the defendants Galstad, Hijack, Corsair, Schrag, and City violated his rights to 1. Equal protection, 2. To make and enforce contracts, to be free from 3. To be free from retaliation for exercising his First Amendment rights. That does not apply to threats. 4. To keep and bear arms under the Second Amendment. That doesn't apply when you make violent threats that pertain to guns. Or 5. To be free from malicious prosecution. 6. Trial by jury. 7. To be free from unreasonable searches and seizures on the Fourth Amendment. And 8. To life, liberty, and property. He's just reading okay, so he's using the entire Constitution as a defense. But it's like out of order. Oh, this guy thinks... Okay, so... I think this guy's kind of losing it. He thinks other people are trying to violate his rights or something. And he's like... I wonder if he's a gang stalking guy. This kind of is... It's kind of coming together. Okay, planes. They're like trying to, they're going through all of his like claims and like, no, they did not take his free speech. There's just like 4 people. You can't do that. RICO claim? Okay, so he's trying... So I guess he's trying to, like... So he's defending himself. And I think he's trying to put a RICO case on the people he thinks are trying to take his freedoms away? Okay, I need to hear this guy talk.
Investigative journalism. Welcome to Timothy Charles Homeseth Reports. Investigative journalism and reporting for the times we're living in. I'm Timothy Charles Homeseth. And while I once was an award-winning news reporter for mainstream news from the days before the Great Awakening, I became a target of, was kidnapped and imprisoned by, the deep state after I uncovered a worldwide black market baby sales and human trafficking operation being run through the Ukraine embassy in Washington, D.C. I am now the only journalist authorized to report exclusive content for the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force. And there is one person between me and President Donald Trump. And that person meets face-to-face with President Trump and his wife, Melania. Today's Intel drop is going to be a recap of a story I exclusively broke on October 14th, 2019, which subsequently appeared in a YouTube video that has now exceeded 100,000 views. The information I delivered to the public was regarding a military operation in California where U.S. Marines rescued 2,100 children from their torturous confinement in underground bases and bunkers. Since October, when I released that information to the public, there's been a great deal of online social media bantering regarding the report. Much of it due to the fact that I don't provide the actual name of my Pentagon source, which can, in many instances regarding journalism, create doubt regarding the credibility of the story and doubt as to whether the event actually happened because it can't be, if you will, verified. Understandable. So I will explain. Timothy Charles Homeseth Reports brings you investigative journalism and reporting for the times we're living in. It has become an absolute and inescapable fact that what we used to call the news has been fully exposed as a well-funded disinformation and propaganda delivery system, diabolically deployed by demonic and evil entities. And anyone who wants to activate their critical thinking skills should begin reviewing Q drops immediately. Now,
oh, the cubes. The cubes. Oh no. How many cubes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not, he's a cube.
As far as a living, breathing man speaking directly into a camera, for some reason or another, that job was given to me. So I will often be reporting intel drops that will simply be sourced to my Pentagon people, such as Pentagon 1 or Pentagon 2 or Pentagon 3. Ultimately, those with eyes to see and ears to hear and a mind to think with will not need to know the name of the source. The truthfulness of the report will be received and accepted by the viewer through the Holy Spirit. And that brings me back to the story about the 2,100.
Oh, I wonder if he did this video just to hide this second video inside of it. Ooh, you clever. I'm gonna go outside for a quick smoke break, so enjoy this weird man.
Children rescued from their confinement underground in California. The rescue operation was executed by U.S. Marines who stormed underground bunkers and bases in California where they rescued some 2,100 children, ages 3 to 17. The mission was conducted at night. There were 5 different locations. The U.S. military had PG&E shut off the electricity before the mission. The children were found in hell-on-earth conditions. My source, Pentagon 1, used movie titles to describe it. Pentagon 1 referenced the movies It, The Matrix, Back to the Future, and The Wizard of Oz. The children were extracted and triaged. They were sent to hospitals and psychiatric centers. The Marines were extremely emotional about what they found. They blew up and burned the underground facilities so they could not be used again. It is going to be a nightmare trying to locate the parents of these children, Pentagon One said. An update by Pentagon One revealed that approximately 100 of the children are not expected to make it. There were arrests associated with this mission. Now to an aspect of this story that warrants a short silence and a standalone. Pentagon One said they believed most of the children were taken by Child Protective Services, CPS. Our president, Donald J. Trump, and our First Lady, Melania Trump, want the world to know that. And now you do. I'm Timothy Charles Homeseth for Timothy Charles Homeseth Reports. You can find more news and information at timothycharleshomeseth.com.
Take the children and yourself and hide out in the cellar. By now the fighting will be close at hand. Don't believe the church and state and everything they tell you. Believe in me, I'm with the high command.
Oh my god. Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Take a chance and yourself and hide out in the cellar. I gotta watch that again, because I immortalized it on my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be recursion. On my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be recursion. On my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be recursion. On my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be recursion. On my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be recursion. On my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be recursion. On my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be recursion. On my channel. Oh no, it's gonna be Yes, yes, you know what we gotta do. Yes, yes, you know that's the best idea ever. Yes, yes, you know that's the best idea ever. Yes, yes, you know that's the best idea ever. Yes, yes, you know that's the best idea ever. Yes, yes, you know that's the best idea ever. Yes, yes, you know that's the best idea ever. Oh my god. The fucking... I do not endorse this content. I do not endorse this content. You know, that needs to be on my actual header. You know, that needs to be on my actual header. You know, that needs to be on my actual header. Get some help. That needs to be on my actual header. Get some help. I hit my soundboard. I forgot I have my soundboard on. I hit my soundboard. I forgot I have my soundboard. Stop it. This is chaos. I forgot I have my soundboard. Stop it. This is chaos. I forgot I have my soundboard. Stop it. This is chaos. I forgot I have my soundboard. Stop it. This is chaos. Silence. 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 Silence! 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 Silence!
The American people are tired of women. 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 The American people are tired of women.
I'm having too much fun with that. Okay, what were we gonna do? Okay. This one.
The high command.
It's like... Oh, is that me? I was so happy back then. That's his dad. It's his dad. It looks like his dad. His dad. He's got his shofar. His shofar.
Take the children and yourselves and hide out in the cellar. By now the fighting will be close at hand. Don't believe the church and state and everything they tell you. Believe in me, I'm with the high command. Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? There's a gun and ammunition just inside the doorway. Use it only in emergency. Better you should pray to God, the Father and the Spirit will guide you and protect you from up here.
Oh God.
Can you hear
Oh
me?
God.
Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you?
Run! Run! It's demon. It's a mentor. No, don't trip. They always trip. They always trip.
Can you
It's sacrifice.
hear me running?
Nice.
Can you hear me calling you?
It's the cubes, you all. They're here. They killed him! They fucking killed him, man! Killed him, man!
Swear allegiance to the flag or any flag they offer. Never hint at what you really feel. Teach your children quietly, for someday sons and daughters will rise up and fight while we stood still. Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you?
He ascended. He got raptured.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you?
Let's go. Whoa. Okay. Anyway, you know, I think it's time for some late night Disco Elysium. We just hit the 4-hour mark. Let's go Disco Elysium. Update and start. Like, I don't know. Well, like shortly after I did that stream, the video disappeared from YouTube. So I swear, like, I'm not 100% sure if when you add somebody's video to your playlists that they don't get a notification to so and so added this to a playlist. What if I saw that in like well, the playlist is private, so there would be no way for him to see it, but he would see that it was added to something, I guess, maybe, and then he probably realized how cringe it was. Like, he had other cringy videos that I was gonna watch too, like a bunch of them, and then all of a sudden every video that I added to a playlist is just deleted. So it's like, god damn it. I can hide that emote goal because I gotta reset it up for the next one. It always takes so long to load. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You're allowed to do it. Give you permission to do it. Every second you don't load this game is another suicide mother, and the blood is on your hands. You do nothing. You can either vote for me and change something, or vote for nothing. Okay, where were we? Now, let's start out with, let's read the next Man from Helmdall video, not video, book.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Helmdall Man.
Let's look at the back
The
cover.
jacket copy proclaims, Man from Helmdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Helmdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules
They meet Lando?
supreme. Will Man from Helmdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Helmdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Helmdalla tribe. From the village of Helmdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me
Man
more.
from Helmdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of Man from Helmdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me.
A passage reads, The man from Helmdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Helmdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Helmdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Helmdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Helmdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct. This is beyond primitive.
Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Put the book away. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to get some money. Might have to say bye-bye to some things. Hopefully I have enough postcards that I can sell those things. So I don't need to collect all those. I don't need them.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, that one. Let's sell that. There I did 21. I can sell that fucking shift card because I just stole that from somebody. Modern speakers. Yeah, that's all. I'll probably need that at some point. That. So that. Yeah, I probably don't need that. Yeah, I'll probably need a pen at some point. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Do I have enough money now?
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. I have 32 real so I can afford a room. I think that's all I can do for the day. Well, actually, I was supposed to find speed, so maybe I'll wait till... Actually, you know what would happen? What should happen? Let's see, I didn't try that check with Kuno. I wonder if there's another way around if you fail it. That's, I think, is going to be the only way I'm going to get some speed.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, let's go.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Fuck. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let me see.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying
I'm gonna steal all the armor.
and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protection?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he's just wearing the boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
The material looks out of place
It
here.
is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For
about?
a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
He works for Cornell, like Joyce told us. This is military equipment provided by a wealthy security contractor with state ties, way above what we have.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch it
Your
hard.
fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yeah. Yes, like dice roll.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the line.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
That doesn't sound like a serial number. Where's the structure and logic of a line of manufactured products? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
True. It didn't have the cadence and logic of a real manufactured item.
Yes, let's run it as
we have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema to run it later. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your
He's
arm.
gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found the number. Besides,
he taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at
the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they even get him up
A
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Do they climb up using the kid's ladder? Points to the one at the side of the
That
tree.
ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
The shape of the branch supports the theory.
By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel
I
wire.
was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs, an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national
Of
pattern?
no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something here. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's
That you
that?
get sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces two metal cap ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot
I
shines
have only
there.
2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting.
Sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away in his belt.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do I need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead.
Imagination.
Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. That's right. Stupid, boring Harry. Harry the motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Kobo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink in your barn.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Squints and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after
There's
death?
always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Cover your nose. Something is coming out
A
of it.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Got your goddamn right, I'm a boop! Turn around and yell.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your
But
breath.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another
The
look.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Perhaps like I need to know corpse,
Of
man.
course. You have questions. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
And someone else do it?
else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
like
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Just pull his rotten head off. The meat's cooked anyway. Give the boot another yank, and it's done.
Let's just pull his head off.
It's tempting, but decapitating him will make it impossible to ascertain whether he was really hung. The damage to the neck would make coronary work pointless.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing. Let him
Silence.
choose.
With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again,
No,
maybe?
We are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking
Any
the
more
yard.
mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
God damn it, get your shit
Remain
together.
collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should
It's
try.
bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the
Go
pistolet.
ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say, shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Let's go.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed him?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed.
Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to
The
slap
ace
it.
is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Let's see. Up rhetoric. I really wanted to get in that container.
I knew these guys were
Yeah, we're boops. Got a problem with it?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the
Slumped
corpse.
on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy? Like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
He is growing truly tired of it. It's not merely moodiness. His tolerance limit is near.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Alright, give him back his
I would
gun.
suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
Alright. Whew. Another successful stream. Go save. 3 times. Okay. Bye-bye. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I might. Never know, but bye-bye. Thanks for watching, everybody.